What up, going YouTubers? And what's going on with
Hello.
the True Jaybird?
What's up? What's up?
What is up? We are here for the Raw to Mania Watch Along on Netflix from April 20th, 2026. After what we had mixed feelings about WrestleMania, when it came to night one and night two.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're gonna see what they can do following up after WrestleMania in Vegas.
Oh, speak of the devil. Here comes the ruler.
Uh-oh.
The ruler, the destroyer, the bringer of war.
The new conqueror.
Yes. Here he is. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh,
Ooh. Ooh.
ooh,
Ooh. Oh, oh, he's
ooh,
suited
ooh,
up.
ooh.
Okay. He's
Oh,
suited up.
okay. Oh, nice.
Oh, oh, we got corporate friendly. Wow. Oh, everyone doing the strut. Oh, oh, everyone love us some Oba, bro. A star was made at WrestleMania.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We got Mark Nash on Raw tonight.
Yep. I got the mic. Let's see what we got to say. Well, I see a fan with a light up championship belt. Kind of like Naomi. Like Naomi had. Oba. You hear the Oba chants. Yeah, fans love us some Oba, bro.
Soak it in.
Yep. We got a big Oba family chant. Yeah, it's kind of giving me vibes with Hulk Hogan after Raw WrestleMania. Yeah, how much they were giving him some love. Oh, that's it? Hey, that's all he had to say. That's all he needed to say, bro. Oh, you see that sign? Sims for Live Stand Up. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of like a reverse of the Roman promo after the Raw after WrestleMania. This is my yard now. The ruler has arrived. And if you saw what happened in the post show, Oba called out Roman. We're getting Rio versus Warriors.
私はずっとお前の先輩やし、これからもそうや。WWE でのお前の成功を連れてきたもん。ずっとわしやないかい。いいよ。お前それ忘れとるみたいやけどな。今夜、お前はレッスルマニアで女子世界王者として撮影や。それからずっとリアに尽くしてきて、もうなんやって。リアは今チャンピオンでお前何もやねん。あ You are not. こんなことになるんでよかったよね。わしに対してちゃんとリスペクトしろって言ったらお前の先輩がそばにおってあげたのに。自分の選択をしただけやなくて、帰りまで力わせやがってよ。安田先輩。Last week, I beat you. And this week, we will beat you. お前もリアもその報いを受けることになる。お前もリアもその報いを受けることになるのじ。You are not ready for us.
All right. Here we go. Here's Io. Io Sky.
The genius of the sky.
This is my brutality. Here comes Rhea, the new women's champion.
The new WWE Women's Champion.
And here's Rio together.
She's ready to eradicate along with Rio.
Yep.
They are Rio.
Yep. Former tag team champions. I definitely have some thoughts of on her win. So we'll get there when we get there.
As a tag team match, coming up next.
Yep.
They take on the Kabuki Warriors live.
We gotta have. That's the DoorDash ad.
Yep. Right, a DoorDash.
Speaking of DoorDash, I ordered some stuff, so
Okay.
should be coming soon. Yeah, we're gonna do a review on WrestleMania after the show.
Yeah, it'll be just us talk about of it, and then we'll do BTA, which link will be available to Saturday. We'll recap that on that day. Yeah, but I got work on that day too. But about to, I think I'll be out, later on that night. I'll just do BTA.
Okay.
Yeah, but we will discuss though after the show as well.
Don't worry, kid.
Having a tag team partner always
We've
has
got
your back.
this job.
It's like having a tag team partner that always has your back.
Yes, Rhea Ripley's there just for that one night.
There's no match for life.
Because she'll be going right back to SmackDown.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
I'll help her.
Imagine that.
Well, I mean, SmackDown needs, in terms of the women's division, they need something.
Well, so we got CJ Logo here.
What's up, CJ?
Hey, Jalen. Hey, Robert. And that was my fiance.
All right.
You're talking about what?
I tried one of the new sauces that McDonald's has for the freaking K-pop Demon Hunters. It's actually pretty good.
M&M's.
Oh, okay.
More fun together.
I got the freaking the Demon Hunter one.
Oh, the K-pop Demon Hunter?
Yeah. It's actually pretty good.
Just like the fastest game you can
Okay.
play on 5G.
I'm really interested in what.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I still have to try the Huntrix sauce though, but I'll probably get that another time.
Okay. I'm really interested. I'm into what's going to happen with Brock tonight. Some tells me he's probably going to get attacked.
Yeah, if he's there tonight. Hopefully he is.
Yeah, I mean they showed a promo. So.
All right. So seconds to go, and we're back to the show. and they were order something from door that far away.
Well, don't miss out on Rhea Ripley's Collector's Doll. Celebrate her big win and secure yours now. Pre-order today at Mattel.
Well, I hear the Kabuki Wars out there. They didn't even get
Rhea
mentioned.
Ripley with the big win for the WWE
Isn't that great?
Championship last night at WrestleMania Sunday. You have to imagine she's going into this tag team match tonight at less than 100%. No doubt about it. Rhea Ripley was in a hell of a fight on WrestleMania Sunday against Jade Cargill. Many people believe it was one of the best performances of Jade Cargill.
They got a mini.
She really took Rhea Ripley to the limit, really came extremely close to leaving Las Vegas with the gold. Asuka and Kairi Sane, former tag champs, had the gold taken from them by Rhea and Io back in January. Asuka continuing to drive a wedge between Io and Rhea and their friendship. Now, this all goes back to their time in Japan.
We got Rio versus the Kabuki Warriors.
The Koais were both Io Sky and Kairi Sane, but Asuka claimed she treated Io as an equal. That backfired on her, and hence the reason she's been treating Kairi the way she does. Well, that according to Asuka.
So you got Io starting things off, and Kairi Sane starting things off.
Believe the Empress of Tomorrow. Asuka arrived in WWE and changed the game. He said that Asuka opened the door for Kairi Sane, for Io Sky. And starting things off tonight, Io and Kairi, and Io, of course, has been attempting to take Kairi away from the dark side, so to speak, to pull her away from Asuka, to get her out of what's been this abusive relationship. Io has been encouraging Kairi Sane to betray Asuka the same way she did. I don't think Io Sky betrayed her. I think she just had enough of the way that Asuka was treating her.
No, she's a traitor.
Disrespectful to
She
Asuka.
for her family.
Asuka's accomplished in her career, one of the most dominant female wrestlers to ever compete in the industry. You know, Asuka,
she's got the hair. I was saying,
big family over her real family.
The hair pulled down to Io Sky.
Io's career is a little bit of an example of that and what happened last week.
And Io back on her feet here, like literally back on her feet.
And Asuka lost Io the match.
That's what we look to have hate. The price to Kairi Sane here.
No, but that's what Asuka is using as an example.
And
Kairi delivers a shoulder to the midsection.
and boy, folks, you got to excuse me for a bit. After me drinking last night, watching WrestleMania.
Kairi says that's what I think.
I'm still a little hungover, so I'm trying my best. To at least try to sound excited, but as the best I can. Let you all know about my situation, and I will do my best to at least give you a thing show here.
Io has a career. She's reached great heights of her own volition. Now she's trying to brainwash Kairi into attempting to do the same thing to leave Asuka.
And Kairi Sane for the community works is in complete control here over Rio. And after the tag, remember the tag, but Io goes for a roll up. Kairi gets a kick out.
That's not begging for approval. That's
so it's there in the ring.
The person who taught you.
Who's that belong to? Is that Io's or that Kairi?
In her footsteps, or at least trying. That's your view, I guess.
Well, the referee got away. The ring.
Gift in the morning, yeah, it may be a dead mouth, but their heart's in the right place. That's a unique example. Oh, you and I both went up for like
butterfly on the hook into a backbreaker.
To the spine, and Io Sky now looking to rally.
Tag made to the new WWE Women's Champion.
WWE Women's Champion. Ripley.
Good teamwork there by Rio. 1, 2, kick out. Kairi kicked out. Rhea Ripley and Kairi Sane in this match here now.
Last night at WrestleMania.
Oh, a slap up by Kairi to Rhea.
Former tag team champions. Congratulations to the new tag team champions.
Rhea pressed her down.
Returning Paige.
Low drop kick there. And now I'm going to attack it. Asuka.
And the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka. History between these two.
There we go. These two are having out here.
Open hand strikes, rocking the jaw. Rhea Ripley.
Multiple strikes there to Rhea. And Rhea finds ways to counter. And Asuka going right back to her strikes here. My God, Asuka is a beast. She's a killer. A sign wasn't there. Oh, and Rhea.
Out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. 2 and a kick out by Asuka. Oscar, the killer clown
Ripley.
that she is.
Look at Oscar.
Oh, kicking Io away to try to make a tag there.
Just disdain from Oscar when it comes to Io. Rhea with a kick to the
Oh, wait.
face.
Oh, right to the referee there.
To the official, Eddie
Oh, Kyrie trying to get involved here.
Kyrie tried to get involved.
Nope, didn't work. But Rhea gets taken out anyway by Oscar with a roundhouse kick.
Out of the ring.
Tag made.
Kyrie staying
And
down
as
legal for the
Kyrie claps the top and Oscar takes care of Io there. And Kyrie from the top on the outside. The insane elbow while Rhea was standing. What the same maneuver there. And there you go. And right now, a commercial. And right now, I'm seeing an ad here for Stranger Things Tales from '85, which is premiering on Netflix this Thursday, which I cannot wait for. It's an anime show, by the way. But anyways, folks, right now we're take a little break. I'm gonna play some music, and we'll be right back after the music, okay? And if Gabriel does come back, I'll bring him in, and the music will still play in the background, but it'll be low. So I'll be right back.
This could finish Rhea Ripley once and for all. Rhea trying to fight back. Tucker setting up over the top. Rhea is able to jump underneath. Kick to the back of the neck, and now Rhea's got an opportunity. Really eager. Rhea Sky wanting to make the tag for Rhea to handle business for their team. Vegas wants to see Io just as much.
All right, so folks, the tag's been made for Asuka and Io. Io and Asuka are in the ring here right now. Io some show tags.
Her senpai around the ring like a
into the ropes.
Get right to the face of
and Kyrie trying to get involved here now.
Kyrie.
And gets Oh, wait a minute. Miscommunication there.
Counter by Io. That's not going to go over well.
Io using Kyrie's foot to hit Asuka. And now the has a turn here. Io, hip up. Front flip.
And now Rio's feeling it. Asuka and Kyrie in opposing corners at bullet train attack to both members of the Kabuki Warriors. Coast to coast and back again.
Bullet trains to both Asuka and Kyrie up to Kabuki Warriors.
The genius of the sky is on a roll. Big kick rocks Asuka, covered by
Cover.
Io. Is it enough?
Hit out.
No. Asuka just got the shoulder up. And Io Sky.
Rhea trying to get back in the corner. Makes her tag.
And now here comes Ripley, WWE Women's Champion. Power of Rhea.
Asuka's control here.
Hoisting up Asuka.
Razor's Edge.
And now
Io from the top. Chuck missile drop kick. Covered by Rhea was stacking her up. Kick out. Oh, Kyrie was trying to go for a save, but Asuka sits out. Right in the nick of time. WWE Backlash in Tampa on Saturday, May 9th. Well, better than May 19th. But nevertheless, and they're promoting NXT Revenge tomorrow night, which is week 2 on the CW.
Asuka cheap shot to Io, blasts her off the apron. Line tag from Kairi Sane, toe breaker by Asuka. Now Kyrie.
Oh. Double team here by the Kabuki Warriors for Rhea Ripley. This could be over. 1, 2, and Io breaks it up. Now Asuka's going right to Io.
A pinfall, particularly for
Roundhouse kick.
Kairi Sane, would mean to her relationship with Asuka. Kyrie would almost definitely be back in the good graces of the Empress.
More like a bustle kick, to be honest. Oh, Io rolls through and gives a gold stop onto Asuka. Oh, and there's Kyrie attacking Io from behind. And continues to attack her.
Kyrie Sane. Now Kyrie backing off the Io, talking trash.
Oh my God.
That is not going to go. Oh my goodness. Kyrie Sane.
A suicide dive by Asuka, by Io to Asuka from the outside. And that could have ended nasty there for Io. The way her body twisted. But here we go. Riptide. Followed by the over the moonsault. We're probably on Tide Media. 1, 2, 3. Rio wins.
The WWE Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley, and Io Sky.
What a battle to kick off Monday Night Raw, the Raw after WrestleMania. It was not easy, but Ripley and Sky able to get the job done. First the Riptide, and then the Genius. From the top, the over the moonsault, absolute perfection. And a big win for Io Sky and Rhea Ripley.
So yes, Asuka is not happy with Kyrie on the floor here, and Kyrie is knocked out, laid out. Highlight from WrestleMania Vegas. And there's Penta, still your Intercontinental Champion.
Wow. I mean, box office, man. Yeah. Got things cooking up further. I don't know how you're going to follow West, to be honest.
Hey, B. Hey, B. What's up, bro? How you doing? Hey, look. I want to tell you, congratulations. You did your thing. Okay, but I'm going to be real with you. You know I was going to be champion yesterday. Okay, so I just want to tell you that I'm not going anywhere. Okay? Just want to be real, bro. We stole the show last night. Yeah, and we'll do it again soon. But you know, my title is
going anywhere because, I'm bent. See?
Cierros Viego.
Javon, let me introduce Raw's newest superstar.
It's Ethan Page. It's all ego. He's on Raw tonight.
At the Intercontinental Championship. Well, listen, pal.
Javon Evans and Ethan Page had their history from NXT.
The Intercontinental Championship. The only difference is between me and you, pal. I'm not going to need a second chance.
All right, so you trying to be funny? You want to keep doing that?
No. And listen, guys, we're doing a lot of chirping here. Birdies chirping up.
It's been long overdue. Man, we got Draper back here.
That was your boy, bro. Your boy.
It's finally been long overdue here. He's finally here.
The ego. Yeah, I mean, with Triple H around and Ethan Page around, oh my God, the ego is going to be freaking off the roof.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle two egos on the same show.
Exactly, yeah. But yes, all ego, Ethan Page is on Monday Night Raw.
Is CM Punk next month?
Yeah, I wonder what CM Punk's going to say.
He's ready. His eyes are bigger than his walk. His credit score pays the price. See, Mac doesn't know he should only use 30% or less of his credit because using his full line.
Yeah, man. Because he's rivalry we have here from NXT on the main roster.
Yep. It looks like one of them's going to get a shot at the Intercontinental Championship. I mean, if Ethan ever wins the Intercontinental Championship, you already know he's going to turn it into the Canadian Championship, just like he did North American Championship. Like imagine he turns into Canadian Championship, and then they bring back Lance Storm. It's like, if I could be serious for a moment, this is the new face of Canada. Oh boy.
Ultimate poop in 10 days. New Ice Proactive 5 for healthy digestion.
DiGiorno's.
Now you can actually catch up over DiGiorno wood-fired style pizza. Right from your oven. Perfectly crispy. You can only get at a restaurant. They won't chase down that friend. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno wood-fired style pizza.
Searching your own words. Searching your own words. It's all the gear. Fun to drive. It's all the gear. In our whole thing. Car girls. They're wing We're making it to win. We're making it win. We're making it to win. We're just making it to win. Wing night, always fresh. Wing night, whenever you say it is. We're celebrating back with a Twisted Tea Jar. We're celebrating fall with a smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Tea. Made with real fruit tea. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. For years, people have called them super. I struggle with moderate. Nearly 24 million adults. I struggle with moderate obstructive sleep apnea or OSA. Those breathing interruptions during sleep, loud snoring, choking, and daytime fatigue. It could be OSA. Because there's nothing superhuman about it. Talk to your doctor. Because there's nothing superhuman about ignoring OSA symptoms.
All right, we're back.
Check out Kill Tony. Tonight, go check out Kill Tony. WrestleMania available on Netflix. Tony Hitchcliff. Tag teams with WWE's icons, including Triple H, Undertaker, Stephanie, and Jey-Uso, and many more. Putting up for comedians to the test in Las Vegas. Tell everybody at ringside tonight. Thank you for joining us in Las Vegas. My name is Grayson. That is the understatement of the year. here. It's absolutely memorable WrestleMania weekend. We got things kicked off right at Wednesday night. We got non-stop events from WWE World right here at Monday Night Raw. Huge thank you to everybody who came and had so much fun with us. We couldn't have done it without. And you know it's a big time with the Spanish announced teams here. Marcelo and Sherry. Good to see you guys. Muchísimas gracias por seguir con nosotros y estar buscando respuestas a muchas preguntas que tenemos en nuestras cabezas. Y todavía continúa el fin de semana de WrestleMania en el más inesperado de la vida. Así es. Also here tonight,
Oh, what's keys?
the man who won the 2026 Andre the Giant Battle Royal. Royce Keys, you can catch him every Friday night on StreamYard. What a special, unbelievable effort by Royce
Who you
Keys.
traded for?
I said it then, I'll say it again. Royce Keys has finally arrived in WWE.
It's Punk. Got the black and gold. Black and gold on. Oh, wow. He's not coming out to no music.
Yeah.
Got the spotlight on him. Clobbering time. I guess it's a new entrance. Spotlight him, and then say it's clobbering time, and then the music and graphics show up. I guess it's a new entrance.
And that started at WrestleMania.
Yeah. But I thought it was cool that he brought his Ring of Honor thing. I mean, I kind of figured he would since, you know, they had it in 2K26, so he can use it.
Yep.
Yeah, so I thought it was cool. I know you dream the thing you want to be. Oh, the personality. Everybody singing. Yeah, CM Punk's gonna quit just like he did in 2014. Wow.
I agree.
Yep, he's gonna cry. Someone got the crown jewel belt in the crowd. CM Punk. CM Punk. So what's next for CM Punk? Right? He's no longer champion. You'll be depressed like Johnny Gargano. Wow.
With a lot of loss. Past 6 months. A lot of loss. I was overseas 6 months, maybe since October. I was overseas wrestling in Japan, and I got a phone call that woke me up. Didn't wake up. My friend and my MMA trainer, Jim Rufus, didn't wake up that morning. My Larry in November. And then it seemed like crossed the Rainbow Bridge. Now every 2 weeks. It seemed like between then and now, every 2 weeks, me and my WWE family lost a member. Kerwin Silfies, Jim Shank, These are the people that are behind the scenes. These are the cameramen. These are the people that are behind the scenes. These are the cameramen and the hair and makeup and the caterers, the truck drivers, and the producers and the people in the truck and the truck drivers. Place a well-oiled machine. Everybody who makes this place a well-oiled machine.
For those guys,
real
man.
Heroes, the real superstars behind the mat.
They're the unsung heroes right there.
These are the men and women that grind day in and day out away from their families that are with me so often that they call me family. And I just had to show a little bit of respect last
much
night.
respect for them, man.
Yeah, give it up for them.
Michael Cole and Corey show no respect.
My friend Bo Looters. Unfortunately, most recently, my friend Bo Looters passed away on April 1st in Chicago. And I lost last night. All the aforementioned losses sting a little bit more. All the aforementioned losses sting a little bit more than me losing my title. And the thing is, every week I came here and you people cathartically helped me heal and get through all these losses. Being heavyweight champion gave me an anchor and a reason. Being heavyweight champion gave me an anchor and a reason to not just slow down. To a puddle of tears every single day. Introduce myself to a puddle of tears every single day, even if I wanted to. So I just wanted to come out here and say thank you for helping me process all this grief. You all helped me get through all of those losses. You all helped me get through all of those losses. Something tells me that you are all going to help me get through my loss from last night. Hell, I wasn't even supposed to be world heavyweight champion. I wasn't even supposed to be world heavyweight champion. I survived Gunther, and then I got cashed in on in a single second by Seth Rollins. And there was a part of me that said, you know, being heavyweight champion when you're 46 years old, that's the cherry on top of one hell of a Sunday, right? That's the cherry on top of one hell of a Sunday, right? I could have just introduced myself to a public. I could have just introduced myself to a couple of tears, eat donuts, stay at night, hung out at home, life, but instead, I came here and I poured my heart, I came here and I poured my heart and my soul into this to entertain all of you. And because I stayed ready, Seth gets hurt. I win a number one contendership match. Seth gets hurt. I win a number one contendership match. And the next thing you know, I'm a heavyweight champion. And if I didn't stay ready, you'd be here eating, talking to Jay Uso right now instead of me. I don't know why you're doing that. I like to eat too. I don't know why you're doing that. I like to eat too. Get with the program, Vegas. That's all I can really do because I never know.
Yeah, why you doing that?
I can really do because I never know when a championship opportunity is going to fall out of the sky. So yeah, I lost last night, but you know what? You know why I'm smiling? You know why I got to stick in the world? Because I'm still the best in the world. And I came here to Vegas, and I said I had a dream ever since I was a little kid, and I stood under the brightest lights on the tallest stage in front of the world, and I proved it. Everything I had. I gave everything I had. I'm not going to cry about it, and I'm not going to go. And I'm not going to cry about it, and I'm not going to go home and sulk, and I'm not going on vacation. I am going to stay ready because you never know when a championship opportunity is going to fall out of the sky.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My boy. The American Nightmare.
It's Cody Rhodes, the WWE champion.
Yeah, he's banged up. You see him kind of limping. He's wearing sunglasses. Oh my God.
Well, you have anyone think for that?
Yeah, dude, look at his eye. Yeah, that punt kick really, it really got him. Yeah, he even do his thing. Dude, look at his eye, bro. Jesus Christ.
Funny
I know
thing,
probably
this was supposed to be the WrestleMania match.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. But yeah, man. I know Megan enjoyed that. Yeah, you got a black eye. It should have been me. Wow. Yeah, that's. Whew. Whew. Yeah, Cody is banged up, bro.
Well, this ain't no misreaction here.
Yeah.
Did I go over my time? Did I interrupt you? I was leaving. Did I go over my time? Did I interrupt you? I was leaving. Don't leave. This you? No, don't. Monday Night Raw. This is your time, CM Punk. This is Monday Night Raw. This is your time, CM Punk. Maybe I assume. Maybe I'm incorrect in this assumption, but I was. Maybe I'm incorrect in this assumption, but watching like all your peers back there. I was watching like all your peers back there, and necessarily what I expected. I necessarily what I expected. Did you think I was going to freak out? Crash out, didn't you?
You crash out.
Crash out, didn't you? I thought you were going to freak out. If you're asking me if I thought you were going to freak out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. No, I mean, you know.
Yeah, I thought he was going to quit. Wow.
That's fair. No, I mean, you know who you are. I know who I am. And I know who you are. I know how you like to handle things. You're buttoned up. But you're buttoned up. This is not what I was expecting. I'm glad. Again, this is not what I was expecting. I'm glad that you certainly deserve them. Vegas gave you the flowers that they did. You certainly deserve them. Always. I kind of don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm the one standing here. What I'm supposed to do. Feeling and looking like a loser. Feeling and looking like a loser. Wait. Why? Are you saying I should feel like a loser? Are you saying I should feel like a loser?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, no, it's cool. It's stop it. No, it's cool.
Stop it, guys. It's just friend. Calm down.
I don't. Some people I look like a loser. I have a tattoo of a marshmallow. Maybe some people I look like a loser. I have a tattoo of a marshmallow on a stick. It's weird. I know. You're not a loser. Look, I get why you feel like you're not a loser. Look, Saturday night, you beat a first ballot Hall of Famer. You beat a legend. First ballot Hall of Famer. You beat a legend
killer.
This is what made it hard. This is why it's also what you did. This is what made it hard. This is why you feel the way
somebody
you do.
who is your mentor.
And I fought somebody who was your mentor. That's easy. I fought somebody I hate. Stop him in his stupid face. That's easy. Stop him in his stupid face or whatever. But you,
sweet pepper necklace. Wow.
Or whatever. But you.
Pepper necklace.
You won. I lost. That's a real challenge. And you won. I lost. You're a winner. A loser. In a way, it's okay. Word, I am a loser. It's okay. The path is clear. You feel this way because heavy. The path is clear. You feel this way because heavy is the head that wears the crown. And I'm the responsibility of being world heavyweight champion. I gladly shouldered the responsibility of being world heavyweight champion last night. It just wasn't my night. The path for you, keep winning. The path for me, champion. Keep winning. The path for me. I just gotta stay ready. You never know. Because you never know. Opportunity.
Uh-oh.
The championship opportunity. It's just gonna fall out of the sky. It's just gonna fall out of the sky. Hey, Punk! Hey, Punk! Just say when.
Uh-oh.
Just say when.
I want to see it.
That would be priceless.
I want to see it. Cody versus Punk. I want to see it.
The undisputed WWE champion.
Finn Balor.
Last night at WrestleMania.
Balor Club.
Last night at WrestleMania. Dom brought out the demon. And the demon put Dom down.
Yep.
The demon put Dom
Yes, he did. In the street fight.
Dom drew first blood. So he I expected this type of betrayal from Dominic. From JD. I remember when JD was just a 12-year-old.
Yep. They trained him.
12-year-old Brazilian kid that walked into the wrestling gym in Ireland. I helped him grow over the years together. I helped him grow into one of the greatest performers. On Judgment Day, when I needed someone, the Judgment Day that I knew, when I needed someone that I knew someone's gonna have my back no matter what, I'm only gonna be JD. Made a choice. In the moment to choose something, made a choice. He chose one of those full circle moments. JD, this is going to be one of those full circle moments. So I brought you into this business. Take you out. I'm gonna take you out.
Bitch.
Yeah. Oh, here comes your boy, Robert. Here comes your boy.
What already?
Ego.
Actually,
Killing with a smile.
I'm glad. I thought the old show backstage.
Yeah, so now he makes his Raw debut. I could never see the Intercontinental champion soon.
Yeah, don't touch him. You want his evil rubber on you.
Yep.
Ethan Page goes one-on-one with
Devon and Ethan have a lot of history.
Next.
All right.
All right.
No.
Say hello to his little wing. That's a ramen. I hope he had an extra napkins to his order. He's got this bite in the bag. When the bell rings, DoorDash is here.
DoorDash should not be here. Because WWE are obviously making this so cringe with their ads.
Original dough made from 6 simple ingredients. Get 2 medium pizzas for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Oh, more cheese? The Applebee's OM Cheeseburger is back, now with more cheese. Our juicy bacon cheeseburger served on a sizzling skillet of cheese. Too much cheese? Never. The OM Cheeseburger for $11.99, only at Applebee's.
My car insurance bill doubled?
You should try Insurify. In just a few clicks, you can compare rates from dozens
Well,
of insurance.
so yeah, if you're going to have All Eagle, Ethan Page making his Raw debut
That's what I was going to say.
against
Because
Javon
Insurify.com
Evans.
save up to $1,000 a year on your car insurance.
That's on these two wrestlers was during their time on NXT.
Sun hat.
Sun hat.
Cash back on first time parent wins. Earn 3% in drug stores. And so much more. With Chase Freedom Unlimited.
After 13 straight months of calling my local morning radio show, I finally won courtside tickets to the game. So I went to Men's Warehouse. Floor seats. I need to look camera ready. Follow me. Joseph and Boots, sport coat, dress shirts, denim, sharp, but relaxed. Looks like I'm having celebrity with the old resume. It's like buy the hot dog, miss?
No, thank you.
No, you're missing out. Hope we don't get on the kiss cam.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Me neither.
I don't want it.
Neither do I.
Don't want it. I've had the privilege of performing in front of the greatest fans in the world. Everywhere I go, I hear the same thing. But you want to be closer to this, closer to the action, closer to the moments, closer to WWE.
That's exactly why we built Club WWE. It's your way in. Early access to tickets, exclusive drops you can't get anywhere else, rewards for showing up and engaging, a global community, and an exclusive hub, and bonus content that expands the WWE universe even further. This is
what's this again?
WWE brought closer to you in one.
Is this one of these Club WWEs? Yeah, it is Club WWE.
Become the ultimate insider.
I don't know what that is, and I really don't give a shit what that is.
Bring on all the action with all new LJN WWE.
And Javon Evans didn't even get an entrance, which tells you right there that Javon Evans ain't winning. This is what they did with the Kabuki Warrior. Oh, yeah, no.
The Ultimate Warrior, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Jesse the Body Ventura. Look at his figure starting Sunday at Target.
Yeah, Ultimate Warrior. Jesse the Body Ventura. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The newest arrival on the Monday Night Raw roster.
And Summer Rose. Oh, that was on it as well.
Javon Evans. These two know each other so well. They've met 3 times one-on-one in their career. The last time was a street fight last spring in NXT. I actually called that match. It was absolutely ugly.
Ethan Page, Javon Evans, one-on-one here.
The jaw of Javon Evans in the weeks prior to. So there is definitely a
Ethan Page with some golden
strong
wrestling boots there.
These two men. Yeah, Ethan Page has quite the resume.
Everything he touches is gold.
NXT champion, NXT North American champion, AAA mixed tag team champion alongside Chelsea Green. Over 2-time Impact
Boys,
World
bouncing.
Javon Evans now rolls him up in a kick out at 2. For my money, all ego. Ethan Page is one of the most complete wrestlers on the roster, top to bottom. Some would call him smarmy. Look at Javon Evans, Matrix.
Oh,
that's stunner. Incredible. Less than 24 hours, or approximately 24
and Ethan Page is being shown off here by Javon Evans, which is nothing new for the history for NXT.
Evans still getting bouncy tonight in Vegas.
So look at this, Ethan Page with a cheap shot.
Taking advantage is Sean Bennett, the official, was backing off Javon Evans. Now, you mentioned that ladder match last night. How about the highlight reel of Javon Evans, including the OG cutter when he came off the top rope, took Rusev off the ladder and delivered it. Javon Evans apparently not beholden to the laws of gravity. But I'm not sure if you want to go to the match with Ethan Page, not quite at 100%. Absolutely right about that.
Well, a fat break over there.
Like a shark with blood
A fat breaker there, I should say. By Ethan Page.
And all ego will make you pay. He's got that
personality. Javon Evans trying to bounce back here.
This man is
like literally trying to bounce back here.
Black belt.
Your boy is bouncy. Saturday, May 9th at 6 o'clock Eastern Time for WWE Backlash in Tampa.
Javon teeing off. Page out of the way. Just in time. What a right.
Perform.
With that one. My God.
And Ethan Page is continuing to lay out Javon Evans, supposed to recover.
And a kick out. You can see
it's just right out.
A bit slower tonight. Just because we're medically clear doesn't mean you're in top peak condition. You blame him? I watched the ladder match and I almost woke up in a body cast. Yeah. Right now, all ego. Ethan Page making the most of the opportunity to impress General Manager Adam Pearce, the WWE Universe, who may not yet be familiar with his body of work. And Ethan Page, I promise you, is enjoying wearing down Javon Evans right now. You know, everyone in that 6-pack ladder match that aired last night, just incredible performances all around. Rey Mysterio found the fountain of youth once again.
Oh. And tonight, Roman Reigns, your new World Heavyweight Champion, which I'm assuming he's going to be, in the final segment of the show. Your boy Bouncy, not Evans, bouncing off the rope to get hurt the runner out the ring. Oh, be out. Here we go. He's going to fly. Whoa. He was soaring over the top onto Ethan Page from the outside. And if we go into the commercial break here, folks, that's a eye. So I'll be right back, folks. In the meantime, this is Piece of Music. If you ever comes in, I'll let him in. Then music will be playing in the background, but it will be a low volume. Be right back.
doing a NXT rivalry with Javon Evans here tonight. And Evans gonna fly.
Ew. My Evans was a suicide dive. Yeah, I kind of missed that, but that's what it was. It was a suicide dive there.
Yes, we knew back then, not just myself, anybody who encountered him knew he was a sponge. He wanted knowledge. He wanted to learn. He wanted to improve. Oh, he did just that. He traveled the world, learned from the best of the best.
There he
and
goes.
Continues to
Springboard.
improve to this day.
Brian goes on.
Javon Evans now.
One,
She's going to hook
two,
the Page kicks out for all of the things that
no, it was
all
not for a
ego
fight. It was
is.
a
He still isn't quite bouncy. Javon Evans soaring from the sky, trying to spoil all
as a replay
ego's
shows it
big
too. It was a springboard flying clothesline.
I mean, Javon Evans, I don't know how he's moving like this after the ladder match 24 hours ago. Evans now first on the middle
SummerSlam for August 1st and 2nd, because there'll be 2 nights of this year. And there's a three from Ground Sale. Some more from May.
Is this a fight you expected? Yes, 100%. I'm a little
There we
surprised that Javon Evans is hanging in it. Maybe not
He's
now.
the control here now.
He was. Watch this. Into the power slam.
What a power slam there. Goes for a cover, hooks the leg,
And
kick out
Evans
by
kicks out.
Javon Evans.
Take another look at the power of Ethan Page. That is, as you would say, Cole, vintage Ethan Page. And it nearly put Evans down for 3. You don't let your eyes deceive you. You're a very powerful individual. Ethan Page goes about 6'2". Big young man. Didn't say young man. He's seasoned at this point. Known him for a long, long time. Evans, however,
And remove the shirt there.
and you see, Evans just taped up after a
So Javon Evans did not want either piece to see.
shirt off showing the
With those
ladder match.
Presidio tapes, that's
Doesn't
what it's called.
mummify me in easier
That's
than
on him.
ladder
What comes to
match these days.
So,
Look at
yeah,
this.
his white punch in that ladder match.
Right to the shoulder.
WrestleMania.
And Evans now. Off
Ooh,
the apron
oh,
into the
no.
barricade. And Page.
Oh, wait, but doesn't matter. Oh, right to a post there. Oh, wait, there's smash table there.
Ego. Look at the
The
intensity in the
smash walkout
eyes.
table.
The young OG.
His face is on top of the smash walkout table.
And again, you can take the mistake.
What the hell? Wait, Rusev? What the hell is he doing there?
Bruce Neville was taken out of the ladder match with that OG cutter last night. Obviously, as it takes the fight to Rusev. Runs him into the ring team.
Why don't you just get Rusev there? He tried to bounce on him.
Choice to make. He chose Rusev. But unfortunately, that means Page has had a few extra moments to recover.
Yeah, Javon Evans is back in the ring with Ethan Page here. Going for the OG Tugger.
Jones.
Oh, but Ethan Page. Twist him up. Hey, Ethan Page go for it. Twisted grin. Right in the middle of the ring. Sponsored by Slim Jim. And that's how you snap into it. Oh, yeah. Ethan Page is their winner.
And this is going to be bad. This is not going to be
Oh, wait a minute. Rusev attacking Javon Evans.
Well, there's no way in hell Rusev's near 100% either after the landing.
Rusev is weighing in on Javon Evans.
Yeah, but he blames Javon Evans for
Yeah, Rusev would do a attack on Javon Evans.
Well placed.
And Ethan Page's work is done. He won the match, and that's the list.
And that's also accolade.
Mobile today.
The accolade. Ethan
The
Page is just
accolade.
gone.
All right, comes Penta.
Here comes Penta, the Intercontinental Champion.
The Intercontinental Champion is here. Rushing into the ring. Taking the fight down.
Still Penta. Oh, caught it.
Ethan Page
That's
is looking
super
on here. Oh, got caught.
Oh. Oh, super kick.
Oh, what a super kick.
Let's go, Penta.
Bulgaria is down.
Oh, but Ethan Page.
Wait a minute, Ethan Page. That son of a bitch.
Super kick from Rusev.
The Penta. Moscow kick from Rusev.
He said, hey, there you go. There you go.
Dangerous man.
Say, hey, I'll let you do what you got to do.
And that's the smartest thing Ethan Page will ever do. Ever. I don't know about ever.
Uh-oh. The accolade to Penta. And he hits it.
The accolade of the Penta here.
The Intercontinental Champion.
Look at that visual.
And Ethan Page is clapping. Rusev on top. And he has the Intercontinental Championship.
We know what's on Rusev's mind.
Rusev Day. He wants to redeem the Intercontinental Championship. He wants to be God's favorite Intercontinental Champion. Look at that face. Look at his face. All right, we got the Hulk Hogan Real American documentary.
It's coming Wednesday.
Was there a sinister side to his success?
We want to tell the truth. I know where all the bodies are buried.
They don't.
I mean, this Hogan is a
Yeah, well.
was odd this weekend. That's the first WrestleMania where we didn't have a presence. Fortunately, the immortal one was immortalized in different ways. And the beautiful Hulk Hogan statue was unveiled.
I invite everyone to join Netflix
documentary series featuring the last interview of Hulk Hogan. It starts Wednesday here on Netflix.
Here comes Judgment Day.
Oh, boy.
Liv Morgan, the new world champ is here, live on Netflix.
Yeah. Here comes Judgment Day. That's up next, folks.
Looking for this big face and comment. The competition on Netflix or a large prize was this Squid Game. I'm not going out without a fight. You got backup. There will be one winner.
The best part is that Judgment Day will still be a thing moving forward. For some, thought that it will go away, that it will fade away and classify themselves as obsolete.
Obsolete.
All white meat chicken nuggets inside a Crunchwrap slider. Your choice of sauce inside.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, Alex, from Just Alex.
Chicken Crunchwrap slider. A brand new
Wow.
I'm sorry to say, but no, it's not going to end.
What?
That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians.
What's not going to end?
Judgment Day will never end.
Yeah.
Judgment Day is could be the new Bullet Club.
That's like
Pretty much that's what it's looking like, yeah, because, I mean, we've had Judgment Day since 2022. So,
how'd you figure that out?
So did you understand cone cancel or?
I have a phobia of making calls, so absolutely I did not do that. The app, you can cancel the app.
What is that called?
Rocket Money.
Whoa, you have a genie? Actually, I'm hurt. That's better. Now you can actually catch up over DiGiorno wood-fired style pizza. Right from your oven. Perfectly crispy and airy crust. You thought you could only get at a restaurant. Hey, we'll have to taste down that friend who always says he'll pay you back later. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno wood-fired style pizza.
Get better payouts this NBA playoffs on FanDuel. FanDuel, play your game.
Let me talk to you.
Yes, let me talk to you too.
So outside the ring, we like to let loose.
Like carrying into a drum solo.
We're going full throttle with the EFT.
And living it up in retirement, that's a gimme.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you mean it's a snap?
Yes, it's a snap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
oh, yeah.
Two-day combo tickets for SummerSlam 2026 taking place Saturday,
Two-day combo tickets.
Sunday, August 2nd at US
So
Bank
that's one thing all I know is Friday, when it comes to Omega Red. Is he going to go to 2 nights?
Pre-sale for the two-day combo tickets.
Or is it Scorpio just one on 4 nights?
April 30th at 10 a.m. Central. Additionally, an exclusive pre-sale offer for Chase Freedom Card members will begin Wednesday, April 29th at 10 a.m. Central. Fans can register for pre-sale
Omega Red, because he will be there at SummerSlam. Whichever night he can be a part of. But I thought he could be part of both nights.
Good job. The Raw after WrestleMania here in Las Vegas is presented by DoorDash Live on Netflix. Hey, the stars are out. It's been quite the weekend for our friend from the Indianapolis Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton, enjoying Monday Night Raw here at ringside. Also, the comedian Funny Marco is here. He's a funny dude. Sorry why he's called Funny Marco. And also here tonight in Las Vegas.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Casey's back.
Casey's back.
Because this is her house.
Yep. Here comes
and the Douglas, you know. Yes.
How about this return call? The return to the top of the mountain. Ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by the Judgment Day, please welcome the new Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan. WrestleMania Saturday was Morgan in the care for the world title. What a way to make an entrance for the then challenger, Liv Morgan, who had her sights locked in on gold. A little assist from Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez would change the complexion of the matchup. And La Primera brought her A game, but unfortunately for the former champion, so did Liv Morgan, her A game and friends and new. Oh, I don't know if you saw the WrestleMania post show, but I get to celebrate with Liv in pretty spectacular fashion. It went viral. You bring a new meaning to twerking. I got a job offer.
Well, I didn't see it, so I'm glad I didn't see that part before it goes. Boy, the Roxanne Perez is so good.
Oh yeah, you deserve it, champ.
Well, yeah, I got good. That should never been on there before.
Oh.
But before we really get to celebrating, there are a couple of people that I'd like to thank. First off, to my Judgment Day family, JD, Roxy, my daddy Tom and Raquel. You guys have been my rock, and I would not be where I am today without you guys. So I love you guys, and thank you. Secondly, now this one might surprise you guys, but believe it or not, I'd like to thank my WrestleMania opponent, Stephanie Vaquer. We beat the hell out of each other, but she reminded me of a feeling that I haven't felt in a long time. It reminded me of who I am. And who I am is the most talented woman in the WWE. This is my ring. This is my division. This is my show. And this is my Women's World Championship. And if you guys thought that I was messy and trouble before, just don't you wait, because
Oh, this. Oh, it's so Luca.
It is the Raw of the
Oh.
WrestleMania. Surprises for Raw.
So,
NXT North American Champion, Sir Luca is here.
Sir Luca is now on the main roster. He's on Monday Night Raw.
If you still haven't learned the rules, it's generally not a good idea to interrupt Liv Morgan. Number Sir Luca, Liv Morgan, final two back in the Royal Rumble chorus. Incredible performance by both.
hello. Now, I'm sorry for interrupting, but I've been watching you, and honestly, you are such an inspiration to me. Watching your journey over the past decade, man, seeing you win that title, it taught me what I learned at the Battle Royal. And that's that you are the top woman in this division. Honestly, congrats to you.
yes.
You deserve this. Thank you, Tommy. Wow, you had some nerve coming out here during my championship celebration with my family. But you know what? I really do appreciate those kind words. So since you were so nice to me, I'm going to say this as nicely to you as I possibly can. You are no Liv Morgan, sweetie. But you know what? I will give you a chance right now to save yourself. Because if you want to make it to WrestleMania, you'll get out of my ring right now. Whoa, Liv, I think you're misreading this whole situation. I didn't come out here to pick a fight. But I sure as hell am not going to back down from one either.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
It's the GM of Raw.
Yep. Adam Pearce.
This is the biggest Monday of the year, the Raw after WrestleMania, and you people are acting like you want
Yeah,
to
Robert,
see
calm
a
down.
fight.
Like you want to see a fight.
Wait, you want to see a fight? Hey,
You
Jess,
want
do me a favor, come out here if you will.
Yeah.
You think you can handle this for me? Good, because it's Sol Ruka versus Liv Morgan, and it starts right now. Oh my gosh! What an opportunity for Ruka! This isn't fair to Liv. This is supposed to be a celebration.
Well, that's up next, folks. Sir Luca have her first match on Raw.
You're gonna get as far away from these again.
Everybody got to talk tonight. Everybody come on up with the
And against the Women's World Champion.
I think we're playing a game. Let's do it.
All right, just next time, folks. I'll play a little music in the background. I'm gonna step out the room for a bit, but when I come back, we'll resume. We'll just watch Raw on Netflix. We'll conclude Raw after Mania.
Why not?
Yep. Backlash is coming up. I got a recap of WrestleMania.
Impromptu matchup here tonight.
There we go. Oh, super kick. So Luka showing off.
Unfortunately, this morning,
Oh.
you know, we make a lot of mistakes. I should say, I make a lot of mistakes. Shoulders down, kick out by Liv. But I can hold something. I'll probably act. Oh, listen, I'm not going to make the heat.
Cartwheel reversal. Oh. Let's go, so Luka.
Still a great performance by Thor. So, arguably, it's a bigger opportunity right now on Monday Night Raw to knock off.
Oh, got your knees up.
So, Corbin got the knees up. But what about the mistake? He goes back tonight. Right to the front of the line of championship contender.
Oh. A little more than stopping a mud hole. It was the most likely going to be a last match in NXT. So we'll go. Oh.
JD McDonough and Dirty Dog have left ringside.
All right.
Prepared for a match later tonight.
I am back.
And out on
so far, Liv Morgan's in control here.
Like that.
Don't know for how long it was going on, but
big kick by Ruka.
So Ruka looking to get some momentum here. Oh, Liv Morgan calls her off.
Ruka has one of the most unique offense in the game, one of the most spectacular finishing moves we've ever seen.
Oh, reversal there by
we will not be seeing
Ruka.
Has had success in this building. She won the NXT North American Championship here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Ruka is such a tremendous athlete, Corey. She was in a niche sport at the University of Oregon, acrobatics and tumbling. She wanted to be a stunt woman at one point in her life. Now she finds herself just 4 years in to a wrestling career. And that's perhaps no small part as to why Sol Ruka has succeeded to the level that she has in such a short period of time. And Ruka has enough athleticism. Sometimes it can overcompensate for a lack of experience or in-ring technique, but she just makes her own factor. Makes her own moves up as she goes. It's very exciting to watch.
Athleticism there by Sol Ruka for gymnastic background.
Being tall gives me an edge. Right now,
and what's going for here? Bouncing off the post to a moonsault onto Liv Morgan outside.
Against the women's world champion.
Like a backflip. And the muscle apples. And really bad back. In the meantime, listen to some decent music as we come back.
Now, what does Soul do?
All right, and we are back to it.
With this space she finds.
Then Morgan and Saruka still haven't had it here. And Lynch just called Saruka the B word. And Saruka fights back at him. And they continue to, exchange of strikes here.
We go. The brand new women's world champion, Liv Morgan, Saruka, arriving on Monday Night Raw.
Saruka is now in control here.
The tribal chief will be here.
Oh, what an uppercut there by Saruka.
Morgan set across the ring. Oh, and a big elbow from Saruka, who's rallying now, taking the fight to
Saruka is in control here over the women's world champion.
Into the corner.
Trying to super out of the corner. Saruka's turning on the turnbuckle here.
Extremely comfortable in the air.
And Saruka shotgun drop kick. And she hip up. She's showing out right here, right now against the women's world champion.
That running knee.
Running knee. Two and a kick out.
Take another look.
Saruka's looking good here against the women's world champion, Liv Morgan.
With those long legs right into the sternum of Liv Morgan. Saruka starting to roll in this one.
And now Saruka
fight through the pain to get
trying to second up again.
Saruka a little slower than usual getting into position on the rope.
Oh, she's going over up top. Saruka's going up top. It got caught. A cold breaker on Liv Morgan. But it's going to be enough. Wasn't much of it, but
think about this, Cole.
A kick out.
You come out here to celebrate.
Liv Morgan,
you end up in an impromptu matchup with someone you're not familiar with.
The show was frustrated.
Your new world championship
they can't get the job done there on Saruka. Another comer from NXT. Who's looking to make an impact. Who's looking to make a first impression of a Raw debut. Oh, Oblivion. Oh, reversal by Saruka with a front flip. Super kick. And wait a minute. Soul Snatcher. But Liv run away. She rolls away. She knew that was going to be over. She gets out of the ring. Saruka. Oh, almost made a name for herself there. Oh, yeah, Saruka going for the ropes. Oh, here we go. Oh my God. He got Raquel and Roxanne. He got in the way. We'll try to be there for Liv Morgan. And now Saruka is focusing back on Liv Morgan.
Landed on her head and bounced out of it. Incredible.
What the fuck? Zarya
who will battle Ruka tomorrow on NXT.
Zarya attacking Saruka before the match tomorrow night on NXT Revenge.
He's doing a last woman standing match, but that's tomorrow.
It's just McCarr had no idea what happened outside. She's looking up on Liv Morgan in the ring.
The official Jessica Carr didn't see it.
I think what they're gonna have tomorrow night is the last woman standing match. I'm assuming. And then Liv Morgan is telling the referee to continue to count. She doesn't care. She'll take any if she can. And Saruka is trying to recover. So I get back in the ring.
Only to be ambushed by Zarya, her former friend, and now her bitter enemy. Jessica Carr at the count of 8. Ruka's about to be counted out. Barely makes it.
Not that matters, because Liv Morgan's opportunity here for the Oblivion. This time she hits it.
There's no getting out of it.
1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, the new women's world champion.
Zarya has cost Saruka her debut match, which she could have won against the women's world champion. She just couldn't see that Saruka once again was going to overshadow her.
For Saruka, that was absolutely incredible. It sure was. Incredibly creative offense throughout here.
Soul Snatcher.
It seems to go viral every time she delivers it. And Morgan wisely rolled to the outside, but there was no
a cartwheel backflip
even out there. Sol Ruca taken to the skies, taking out the Judgment Day.
Hey, Ruca again there. Sorry, getting the ball. Ran to the post and then round some like spine buster.
And as Sol beat the officials' count, unfortunately, Oblivion meant trouble for Sol Ruca.
There you go. What the hell? Uh-oh. It's the Vicara. La Primera.
La Primera. The former women's world champion.
That's gotta be La Primera. She's showing no fear. Because she knows she's outnumbered here. Which is obviously telling them in. What's up?
And tonight, WWE RAW is brought to you by Xfinity, the most reliable Wi-Fi built for streaming WWE. Well, as they've been all week long, the stars are out tonight. What a showing for Liv Morgan, but we're talking in the front row too. FABOLOU.
That's fabulous.
Is in the house alongside Mano and Dave East and Jim Jones all together hosting the podcast. Let's rap about it. Michael Cole, I know you're a subscriber.
Yeah, I know who they are. I know who Fabulous is.
I am, but Little Yanni's still my guy. You can have more than one guy. You're like Mr. Hip Hop. You're like who Rosenberg thinks he is. Yeah, pretty much so. He's a hater. Anyhow, let's talk about what happened at WrestleMania yesterday. We kicked things off, of course, on ESPN. Brock Lesnar, Obafemi delivering a fall from grace. But what happened after that was shocking. It was Brock Lesnar hanging it up.
I'm not here to write fairy tale stories.
We got Brock Lesnar propaganda here, folks.
I'm here to cause utter freaking chaos.
And they're playing Godsmack. I stand alone.
The single moment that I realized Brock Lesnar would be the next big thing, the very first moment I ever laid eyes on Brock Lesnar.
The youngest WWE champion in history.
He was terrifying. He's a movie character.
The ring just exploded.
He's the biggest freak we've ever had in this business. There was such a mystique around him. There was just a different aura around Brock.
Anything that you thought was happening all goes out the window because the dynamic in the room changes when the beast is here.
The guy comes over from the WWE and actually becomes the heavyweight champion of the world. It's impossible to do.
From his pro wrestling career to his MMA career. From his MMA career to returning to the wrestling career.
It's over. My eyes got about that big. I said, holy, this freak is done.
In the ring, in an octagon, I don't think there's anyone on this planet that can take him.
The most decorated combat sports athlete of all time.
From his athletic ability to his look, he was undeniable, really.
Once you see Brock Lesnar, you know exactly who he is. Brock was just a specimen from the first time I saw him. He was just effortless. This is better than everybody else.
A lot of people paid a lot of money to see Brock get the shit out of him. I'm not a superstar. I'm an ass kicker. I am Brock Lesnar.
So I guess Brock Lesnar tonight, folks. This is basically what they had in mind because of Brock Lesnar. Just the deal package of his career, not just in wrestling, but also in MMA. Because right now we got the Vision, the World Tag Team Champions, being played by the Oracle, Paul Heyman.
Hall of Famer, the Oracle, Paul Heyman, the Mavericks, Logan Paul, Austin Theory, the Vision. So now Paul Heyman has one singular focus, and that is
And right now they're going to force a break, folks.
They're here live. Next.
All right, folks. We're on commercial right now, and I'm going to step out for a bit too. So listen to some decent music as I come back. We are back.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. I had a whole speech prepared, but the beginning of this entire program threw me off a bit. You know, my favorite part of WrestleMania has always been expect the unexpected. And yesterday was a moment that was so unexpected. It will live inside my heart, and I suggest a lot of other people's hearts for the rest of their lives. And yet, despite the fact that earlier tonight, CM Punk came out here and was kissing the asses of all the people backstage and in the production truck and all the people behind the scenes and how great they are. This supposed greatest production team of all time, when they did the then, now, and forever, still have my beast in the now. So these stupid bitches in the truck and in the production team just can't take the reality of what went down yesterday. So let me bestow upon you my wisdom. Please take him out of the now and put him in the forever, because he's got the now and he will forever be the baddest that has ever been in a WWE ring, and that beast's name is Brock Lesnar.
Amen.
Now, let's talk about the now. And the now is the fact that WWE is experiencing a resurgence in the tag team division, thanks to Austin Theory and Logan Paul.
No matter what you say, Point Man, that's not true.
Champions of the world, the Vision. And if I can interrupt your regularly scheduled programming for a moment, ladies and gentlemen, a personal message from Logan Paul.
Oh, I'm humble. I'll make you crumble.
The only reason that the Usos and the only reason that the Usos and LA Knight stole the victory from my brother and I at WrestleMania was because of that ungrateful, backstabbing lethal action speed. I am absolutely sick of these YouTubers, these streamers, thinking they can just come in to our business and do what we do.
Which probably you're one of them.
I hate these outsiders.
Popcorn and pill black there.
Nothing that happened at WrestleMania matters. Nothing. Because guess what? I Show Speed left this weekend with a piece of my fist lodged in his face. And Austin and I left this weekend retaining as your still tag team champions of the world. I think it's only fitting if we all take a moment to realize the fact what a magnificent favor that was done for me by Gunther. And Gunther, sir, not only do I thank you, I also realize I owe you one. Anytime you're ready, I'm willing to repay. But the best assist of the weekend belongs to the man that cut Seth Rollins in half. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to Monday Night Raw.
All right. The unpredictable badass. It's back.
The unpredictable badass, Braun Breaker. The man who led the overthrow of Seth Rollins in the Vision. And the man who returned at WrestleMania during the Seth Rollins-Gunther match. Out of seemingly nowhere, Breaker would level the former Vision leader with a spear at ringside. And then after the match, after Gunther had procured the victory, a 75-yard dash, folks, and full head of steam, and one more thunderous spear to Seth freaking Rollins.
My boy, Braun Breaker.
Great visual there.
Yeah, I know you loved it. I know you loved it that Braun Breaker destroyed Seth Rollins.
Yes.
Yeah, I bet me watching the rest. Like, I kind of wish Gunther ended Seth Rollins' career. Wow. Yeah, my boy Braun Breaker is back. Oh. Welcome back, Braun Breaker.
I was thinking today, 1 year ago, ironically, when I became the leader of the Vision right here in this very same arena, because Seth Rollins was too weak.
Wow.
I don't know about you, but my favorite part about WrestleMania weekend is watching Seth Rollins get this close to being Gunther.
I thought that was arbitrary part two. All you hear them singing the song. Wow.
Seth, I hope you're back there. I hope you're watching. Who knows? I hope you're watching somewhere, because every single day from this day forward, I will be coming after you. I'm going to attack you. I'm going to make your life.
Oh, bro. Sounds like we ain't waiting.
Not a hard man to find.
Open line.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, wow. But Austin Theory, I need that.
Here he stopped him.
And now, pressure, putting a beat down.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Tag team champions.
Division attacking Seth Rollins.
He created. It's for Seth to come out here tonight.
Sure, came out here.
Logan treating Seth like a heavy bag.
Seth needs some help.
Rollins all but helpless, outnumbered.
What? What?
What the hell?
Really?
The Street Profits? Oh my God, they're back!
Oh yes, sir!
Oh my, I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
The Street Profits. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
wow.
back, bro. And they're back in the division. They're back on Raw. They're officially on Raw.
And they
Welcome
want the
back to
tag
Street
team
Profits.
titles.
Yep. They want the smoke. Ooh. Uh-oh. Montez Ford. And he lands it.
Whoa, he still got it.
He still got it. Welcome back, Street Profits.
Oh, watch out, Paul. It wasn't about to Seth Rollins. Who cares about him?
Wow, who cares about him? Wow. But they do want the World Tag Team titles. Oh, my boy, Rob Breaker. Oh,
what the hell?
Oh, Samoa, damn.
What the?
Super kick. Oh, GG busted open.
Bled? How he bled, though?
I think it's because of that super kick.
Now Rollins teeing off.
Yo. Oh, he's doing the Dan Bryan move. He's going to kick his freaking head in. Oh, Mr. Curb Stomp. Spear.
Oh, my God.
Best spear in the business. Oh.
He's pissed.
That's a mad dog right there.
Really cutting Rollins in half.
Oh, he's ripping his shirt off. Jesus. Oh, you see the tape.
Oh, wait. I think it was from the super kick. I think it was from a steel chair. Look at the back of his head.
Oh, wait, let me see.
That steel chair must have done it to him.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's Bret Hart's never here end of that now. Seth Rollins is on safe.
He's gonna break him.
Rollins once and for all.
Oh,
23 miles per hour.
Spear.
Oh,
I see it. I see the back and saying, oh yeah, he really got him there.
Well, I'm not gonna hear the end for Bret Hart for this one. Seth Rollins on safe worker.
Oh, but yep, he hurt someone again. My boy Braun Breaker. That particular
not even a steel chair that made him blade up that couldn't stop the uncomfortable badass.
Nope. Not even that can stop him.
What's this?
So we got JD promo.
Okay. Tried to respond to what Finn Balor earlier.
Irish Ace.
The rest of the people aside for a second. Let's forget about them because you and me specifically are supposed to be family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've changed so much I barely even recognize you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Start taking your cues from CM Punk. You let him get in your head. What about me? What are the guys stood behind you for 20 years, defending you, taking bullets for you? Causing fights with everybody in the house, causing fights with everybody, talking down to us like you're the leader. It cost us gold, and ever since we jerked you out, people have asked me, JD, would you do that to Finn? Would you throw away 20 years? You want to know the truth? It was easy. I'd do it again. To live life after all this time. Step out of that big fat shadow that you cast. I'm going to show the whole world what I already know. The Balor we all knew and loved is dead.
And he's never coming back.
Yep.
They do the same thing. If you want to be closer to this, that's exactly why we built Club WWE. This is everything WWE, but closer to you.
All right, folks. I'm actually going to take a little rest break in the wrestling. So I'll be right back. In the meantime, let's listen to some music until we come back. Never mind, folks. I call for a little bit. We got Trick Williams in the house, in the crowd, who is your new United States champion.
Congratulations.
And yours is Channing whoop that trick. And here comes Finn Balor, leader of Balor Club. He's back to his trunks. Not just for the demon, but just for leader of Balor Club, Finn Balor. These guys groove back here. Finn Balor does. Because up next is Finn Balor versus J.D. McDonough, the student versus the teacher.
On WrestleMania, the Demon took out Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Too sweet.
Tonight, Finn Balor goes for the number 2 man on the hit list, his former pupil, J.D. McDonough. No Demon tonight, just one of the best damn pro wrestlers this business has seen in the last 2 decades. It's Balor and McDonough. This is personal. Live.
All right, folks. Now I can take respect now. So this is music until we come back. We are back, folks. Well, I should say I'm back because I don't know what I missed here, but they've been blowing into the crowd. So I'm assuming the match hasn't even started. I don't know. But Finn Balor is JD McDonough after they start blowing from. Okay, now the match has officially started. Okay, so it never begun.
WWE Universe here, and Finn Balor taking it to JD McDonough.
I don't know how it happened, but JD McDonough and Finn Balor 1-on-1 here. Pat Cheney is the special referee of this match here. And JD McDonough, by the way, is not 100% based on all the results from the ladder match he had on WrestleMania last night. He's got tape wrapped around his ribcage. But he's still in this to compete against Finn Balor.
JD McDonough's got a mean streak. He's got a vicious and sadistic side.
And Dr. Shane bobblehead to JD McDonough. Oh, right to the ribcage by Finn Balor. Step up, insecurity. Step up kick. And he's going for
end this right here.
The coup de grace.
The coup de grace.
Oh wait, nope, misses. JD McDonough. Oh, right to the back of Balor and sends him outside the ring.
McDonough has taken over.
And they're in commercial right now. I don't know how long commercial was, but it doesn't matter anyway. Not that it matters because they will blow it into the crowd, and the match has started once they got in the ring. But nevertheless, this is some music as I come back again from the break.
Chance.
We are back, folks. Match still going on. Finn Balor has got a busted lip there. JD McDonough and Finn Balor picking himself back up here. I don't know what happened, how that happened, but what comes to bleeding and what comes to who got the better of it. And now they both up, and Balor's striking back here and going back to the rib cage.
An vicious stomp to the sternum of McDonough. And Balor looking extraordinary at the moment. Then now, there's the reversal. And nice
swing blade.
Balor's got McDonough in trouble.
Wait a minute. Russell there by JD McDonough. Goes for a jackknife pin and goes on gets into.
Showing he knows Balor so well. Headbutt. Good.
What a headbutt there by JD McDonough.
Into the cover. Another near fall from McDonough. A testament to the toughness and the grit of Finn Balor, who was almost KO'd by the abundant head of JD McDonough. Nice way to put it. Mammoth like skull. JD now top rope.
Balor was the foot. His feet is up. Actually went through a moonsault, and Balor is now capitalized on it. Drop kick into the corner. To Jimmy McDonough, and now goes to the top for the coup de grace onto the injured ribs. That's not too good for Jimmy McDonough as Balor gets the win. Then Balor defeats JD McDonough. The student has not become the teacher, or the teacher has. Oh, wait a minute. Dirty Dom going right to Finn Balor.
That sore loser, Dirty Dom.
Just tells me here that it's not over between Dirty Dom and Finn Balor, because he wanted to face Finn Balor, not the Demon Balor.
For Dom's defense, he was forced to compete.
And now Dirty Dom standing up for a 619. But Balor recovers with a clothesline.
Dom's gonna rue the day.
And drop kick into the corner, and Dominic is set up there for the coup de grace. But will he able to hit? Is he gonna be able to hit it though? Balor goes to the top. JD McDonough saves him.
Saving his Judgment Day party. Those two deserve each other. Let's head out to our own Jackie Redmond.
And Jackie Redmond with the ring general Gunther.
Big victory over Seth Rollins this weekend at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I feel fantastic.
Me too.
Every word I said about Seth in the weeks leading up to WrestleMania.
Well, on that note, I am curious if you and Paul Heyman were aware of the presence of Braun Breaker this weekend in Vegas.
First of all, just to make it clear, there is no me and Paul Heyman.
No, there isn't.
The only thing Paul Heyman does is owing me a very big favor.
Well, what exactly is this favor? I think it's a fair question.
In regards to my future, the only thing everybody should get comfortable around here is seeing the World Heavyweight Championship back around my waist very soon.
Well, speaking of which, LA Knight wants to start that too. Will you ever get that? No.
Let me talk to you.
Yes, let me talk to you. Yeah.
From one WrestleMania winner to another, I just want to say congratulations to you. You must be very proud of yourself, and you should be. You beat Seth Rollins. You did it. But I know that you know that I know that you know you're not the only one with the eyes on that world title. What that means to me is I start doing the math, and I think back to WrestleMania. I think one of us WrestleMania winners needed a 3-on-1 advantage to make that win go down. It wasn't me. That was you, my man. So that counts as an L, if you ask me. And with that being an L, that L is short of an A. It's short of a night. Why? Because there can be only one. Everybody's saying L-A night. Yeah. See, Robin. I don't think Gunther liked that interruption much from LA Knight. Out there,
yeah, if I'm not careful, his career might be on the line too. Well, his career could be come to an end by hands of the career killer, Gunther.
Of the brand new Women's Intercontinental Champion, Becky Lynch, in the house.
Next week on Raw, Becky Lynch makes her return as the new women's Intercontinental champion. And next week also is Joe Hendry. Not only Joe Hendry is going to be there, he's going to be doing a Joe Hendry concert.
Oh my! Whose name do I say to make him disappear? Mine.
And there's Rio.
Let's just try not to make it forever, okay?
That's it. This is it for Rhea Ripley. She's out. She's leaving Raw because now she's going to SmackDown. Io is going to be feeling sad while they're on Raw now.
You got this. Good luck. Rio is forever.
Rio forever.
You be safe.
Uh-oh. Liv Morgan was saying there, listen, basically saying see you around to Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan saying see you around to Rhea Ripley. Two women's champions. Will they see each other again? I don't know. We shall see.
Roman Reigns won his first career World Heavyweight Championship last night in his 11th career WrestleMania event.
All right, Roman Reigns has arrived now, folks. He's in the black SUV. The World Heavyweight Champion has arrived. This is his time. Now they're on his time. The time of the original Tribal Chief, the OTC. He's at Gorilla Prison now. And it took him less than 3 minutes to get there. Oh, there's the Usos. Wait for him. And he's telling the Usos to go away from him, too. Wow. It's the Bloodline. Back together. And I'm glad that Roman Reigns' original Tribal Chief theme is back.
The OTC live next.
At the commercial break, folks, it'll be time to acknowledge the new World Heavyweight Champion, the OTC, Roman Reigns. That's up next.
Credit One Bank presents.
And we are back, folks.
Las Vegas. Acknowledge me. I was going to keep it simple tonight. I was going to talk about this title. I was going to talk about business moving forward. I was going to talk about the future. But then I ran into my cousins, and it just makes sense that we discuss some family business first.
What kind of family business?
I miss this. You. I miss having y'all's full trust. I miss having y'all's full respect and love and admiration. I miss doing business with you guys. You see, right now, this is us. Separated and scattered. We're weak like this. People like CM Punk can run their mouth and disrespect us like this. There's no limits to it. Some rapper from the 90s running his mouth to you, that's crazy to me. You main event Jey Uso, you the Yeet Man. You're the one that changes. Look at that. That's crazy. You changed the whole environment, and you got washed rappers running their mouths to you? That's because we're like this. This ain't us. This is us. This is the power. When we all come together, nobody can touch us. We got the proof of concept. When we're like this, we ran this business for 4 years straight. I'm not asking you to serve me. I'm just asking you to be my blood and stand with me. I speak for my brother when I say this. You the OTC, you'll always be our tribal chief. Anytime the bloodline in your city, everybody already knows they the tools and we the ones.
Oh boy. The Samoan werewolf. Jacob Fatu's on Raw.
I said it was a family affair. The Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
I love the outfit he's wearing there.
What a brutal encounter.
It's basically, I'm assuming it's his merchandise from W Shop. That's cool. But Jacob Fatu, why is he here? Does he also want a shot against Roman Reigns for that World Heavyweight Championship title? Because you got Gunther in line, you got LA Knight in line, you got Obafemi in line. It's the same with the Samoan werewolf here.
It's been a while since the last time I saw you. There can only be a couple reasons you would come out here. I must assume it's to acknowledge me. Nah, that ain't it.
Oh boy.
Well, then I guess it's because you want this. I don't want that title.
What?
I need that title.
Oh, okay.
And to be clear, I'm not out here to be tribal chief, but I need everything that the tribal chief has. I need the shoe deal. I need the private jets. I need that Rolex. I need more vehicles. I need a bigger house. I need to put my children in better schools. And I'll do anything for my family, even if I gotta go to you. So at Backlash, I'm upgrading. At Backlash, I'm leveling up my asshole. And at Backlash, you're gonna know Jacob Fatu is all gas, no breaks with it. Yada me, fire. I agree with you. I want all those things for you too. Maybe you can beat me, Jacob. Maybe you can. But the question is, if you can beat me, can you handle the burden of this title? But then we have to look at it on the other side. If you can't beat me, can you handle the burden of having to acknowledge me?
Mm-hmm.
Understand this, Jacob? It's thin air up here. The footing, there's not much of it. This is the top of the mountain. I'm going to give you the rest of this week to think about it. I'm not saying yes, I'm not saying no. But I'm not sure you're ready. So I'll see you next week on Monday Night Raw. Little pussy.
Jacob Fatu stood up, took his shot. But what will the decision of the tribal chief be?
All right. And next week they'll be in Lauderdale, Texas. I mean, Lauderdale, Texas. Well, that was Raw. That was Raw at the Mania, folks. When it came to the show itself, Raw at Mania. Well, let's just call it to this, folks. Ain't nothing special about Raw at Mania anymore. That luster has been dead a long time. But the show's alright though. I just feel like they should have done a lot more when it comes to the Raw at Mania, like they always done in the past. So I'll give it a 5 out of 10 though. But we got the True Gamer here right now.
Yeah, I'm back. So, what you talking about?
Yeah, just saying the luster of Raw to Mania has been there a long time, so it's a nice Raw. It was nice. We had some debuts. It's nice. We had some different type of directions. But I was expecting crazy stuff happening on the show. Not really too crazy happening here.
Yeah, I was
Don't know.
expecting an explosion. What?
Or something comes to you know, some twists and turns to be revealed in a way, or at least something that would have been would have missed something. But they set up some things that could potentially happen later on. But that's basically all we had. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
anything that Raw to me has given us on the past is long gone, and this is basically the best they want to give us now. But we look forward to now to see what they do on SmackDown, which SmackDown is probably going to be any better.
Yeah, I'm really interested because I saw obviously Jacob coming out to confront Roman, and
Mm-hmm.
he wants to be World Heavyweight Champion. I was not expecting that. That's interesting.
Hell yeah!
So yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. What else? Obviously we got some debuts. Soruka. Your boy Ethan Page. And we got the return of the Street Profits. They're back. That was pretty cool. What else? Obviously, Liv and Stephanie ain't over, and Finn and Judgment Day ain't over yet. So that's still they're still gonna face each other. I wonder if they're gonna maybe do a tag team match, maybe. I don't know.
Like a mixed tag.
Yeah, like a mixed tag, maybe.
Probably.
Yeah. Rusev, attacked everybody, besides your boy, Ethan Page, making him look strong. He wants to redeem the Intercontinental Championship, want to be God's favorite Intercontinental Champion. So he still wants to be Intercontinental Champion. We'll see if that ever happens.
He's to redeem, his run since last year, going back.
Yeah. What else? Oh, I know this was your favorite moment. Freaking when Braun Breaker destroyed Seth Rollins again.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yeah, I know you love that. Yeah, even with his back of his head bloodied, he still took him out again. So most likely that's probably gonna be a match in Backlash. So yeah, so that's definitely most definitely gonna be a match in Backlash. What else? Well, they announced next week we're gonna get Becky Lynch coming back. And Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry's coming to Raw. So
that's right.
We're gonna get a Joe Hendry concert. So I guess someone said his name, and he's gonna come next week. So yeah. So we're gonna get Joe Hendry next week. I wonder who's gonna interrupt him. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what that sets up. But yeah. I thought this Raw was okay. Like it definitely wasn't like huge, like in terms of like Raw after WrestleMania. Like it wasn't like too crazy. Besides like Oba Femi's reaction, the pop he got, the reaction he got. Like I said, it was kind of like a reverse of like Roman Reigns, like when he after the Raw after WrestleMania, like when he came out, but it was like big boos, and he said, "This is my yard now." This was kind of that, but instead of boos, it was cheers, and Oba said, "The ruler has arrived." So yeah, man. I can't wait to see what they do with Oba Femi. He just had a big win against Brock Lesnar, basically retiring him. I can't wait to see what they do with him. If they're still gonna do King of the Ring, he's got to be the winner. He's got to win. So
Rulo could be the king of the ring this year.
yeah, he could be the King of the Ring, and then he could challenge Roman Reigns at SummerSlam for the Worldwide Championship. That I definitely want to see. I want to see the Woola versus the Tribal Chief at SummerSlam. That's a dream match right there. So I definitely want to check that out. But yeah, we definitely got some new stuff coming up. You know, sign up for Backlash. I'm really interested. Like I said, Jacob and Roman. I've been wanting that, and we're finally gonna get it. We're gonna get in Backlash. So it's really interesting. I'm really interested to see what happens. And you know, you saw what Roman said. You know, he's gonna be the part-time stuff is gonna he's gonna take a break with that. You're gonna see him all summer. So yeah, most likely, like after SummerSlam, he's gonna go back to the part-time schedule. So yeah, man. I'm looking forward to this, man. Looking forward to it. And yeah. Raw was a good show. Not like again, it wasn't too crazy like the past Raw after WrestleMania. But overall, I thought it was still a good show. Still have some good things here. Nothing really bad to say about it. So I probably give it maybe like a 7. So that's just my opinion on that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what are we gonna talk about?
Well, before we get to anything else, I do want to bring up, even though we will discuss it again on BTA as well.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to NXT Revenge, because tomorrow night will be week 2 of that show,
Mm-hmm.
and last week they did for week 1. I don't know why there's no need. I don't know why there's no need to do. There was no need to do 2 weeks, but
Twice the Revenge.
Twice the Revenge, I guess. But from last week though, after seeing what happened last week, like, all right, nothing bad about it. There was some good matches on there, and if I remember, also they did also. Speaking of Joe Hendry, a Joe Hendry concert happened on that show as well.
Mm-hmm. And then Keanu Carter ruined it.
Yep, he did.
Mm-hmm. So that's probably going to be maybe Joe Hendry's last match in NXT. Maybe putting over him.
Yeah, I think that's match is set up for tomorrow night. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think so. So, so since obviously Joe Hendry's coming to Raw next week, he's most likely obviously he's going to stay in Raw. That's
a
his
Raw guy.
debut.
Yeah.
So I am interested to see who shows up at SmackDown. I'm interested to see what happens there. That way, one NXT guys or girls is going to be there. Because now we got Joe Hendry, Ethan Page, and now Soroka on Raw. So makes one who's going to be on SmackDown.
Hell yeah. But as far as what they did on that show for NXT Revenge, first of all, let me first say, I know this sounds like a broken record, but I don't care. But when it came to announcing what the name of the show of NXT Revenge, so when Dick Joseph said the words the word revenge, I thought to myself, yeah, his voice does not fit with this Sandra. what comes to make it sound like it means something. So the
Wow.
moment he said the way he said revenge, like he sucks.
Wow. Wow.
They
NXT
even try to
revenge.
put any rough voice into it. Like you sound like a fucking nerd. Michael Cole will sound way
Wow.
better saying it than you would.
Wow. Dork. Wow.
I'm gonna be solving the day that he comes to the main roster and be the new voice of
Wow. Wow. Me sobbing. Wow.
this makes this made me want to have Michael Cole stick around. But I know his time is coming up pretty soon, and the fact that we're gonna have this guy eventually get called to main roster pretty soon to be the new voice of WWE, it's gonna be atrocious.
Well, he's been on Raw before, so it won't be his his first rodeo on Raw or whatever, maybe SmackDown. So it won't be his first time.
And at that time, he didn't annoy me at that time. Nowadays, he's gotten way worse.
I bet Robert was like, I bet Robert pulled the Kevin Owens like, life would be so much better if you hadn't survived that crash. Like, whoa. But yeah.
Anyways, just want to point that out. Hell, would have Booker T, just have him say revenge. At least, when it comes to Booker T,
Well, apparently,
based on being the story in the revenge game, he wasn't he was part of that game, so it'll be more sooner if he would have said the word revenge more. So that has more of a better voice than Dick Joseph.
Well, apparently he's the worst, commentator. So who cares? Well,
yeah, I guess. But so apparently also a dark match that happened. Two dark matches. Someone named Lindsay Rain, don't know who that is, but she defeated Layla Diggs. Don't know who that is either. But I guess that's why I had dark matches.
It's probably from Evolve.
Yeah, apart from Evolve. But even that was I can't watch either. We have Peter Rosenberg on there.
Well, that I actually can't blame you. I can't blame that. I can't blame you for that.
But yeah, but there's no dark match happening. This was a tag team match that involves Hank and Tank.
Yeah.
They went up against someone named Shidu Ash and Victor Van Vol, or how you say his name. I don't know if he's supposed to be Russian or whatever, but don't matter. Hank and Tank won against them, which I'm pretty sure they also can Evolve as well. So
yeah, most likely.
But the opening match they did was Jada Parker versus Kalani Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a decent match. And it was 12 minutes and 26 seconds it lasted. And Kalani Jordan got the win over Jada Parker. Basically not much to say. Other than Kalani Jordan made Jada Parker regret that. However, she did make her regret it. But we did have the official in-ring debut of Callie Armstrong from Evolve. In case anyone didn't know, who was the first ever women's Evolve champion.
Yep.
But she went against Skylar Ray, who's known for legends of where that show was when it comes to
LFG.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen so forgive me if I don't remember the name. But nevertheless, so obviously this showcased a lot about Callie Armstrong. Callie Armstrong, obviously, as I saw from Evolve and seeing her here, looked very impressive. and she's gonna be up and coming on NXT, and she and she has to win the match. And that's it. Only maybe 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes, and that was it. Basically, it was a showcase more so for her. And yes, you also had Skylar Ray also had some offense too as well, but at the end of the day, it was all the put over um Kylie Armstrong. So there you go. You also had Tony D'Angelo of his first title defense of his NXT championship against All Ego Ethan Page. 12 minutes and 39 seconds. A very good match. You also had, which I didn't think it was needed, but they did it anyways. Ricky Saints comes out of nowhere. Try to try to help Ethan Page win the title ever. So maybe like a favor, you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back, you give me a shot. That title once after I help you win that belt, right? Well, it didn't happen because all of a sudden Ricky Saints gets dragged into the ring. Now before we get to to how we get to that point, there was a segment backstage first with Ethan Page and Ricky Saints with Shiloh Hill. He was building some. He was basically having some tools with him because he's gonna build something for Taylor Paxley, which we'll get to that momentarily about what happened as well. But basically overheard of the conversation between Ricky Saints and Ethan Page because Ethan Page going after Tony D'Angelo for that title. And then fast forward to what happened in the segment here. I mean the match, I should say, which the match involved a segment when it comes to having Ricky Saints because he got dragged into under the ring, only for him to get dragged on the outside of the ring by Charlotte Hill with I'm assuming some type of rope whatever on wrapped around his ankle or something like that, and then he took him away. Where he took him from, where he took him to, I meant to say, it's unknown.
I don't think I want to know. But yeah, freaking Ricky Saint's face, it was funny. He being dragged.
Yeah.
But help me. Well.
But then we got the sports entertainment out of the way, and Dick Joseph was turbo of his acting and overacting.
Wow.
The match continued. But in the end, it was Tony D'Angelo winning and still your NXT champion, which obviously, of course, especially happened tonight too with Ethan Page on Raw. So yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, Tony D'Angelo is going to continue his reign.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He's still an NXT champion.
That's right. Then we get to a quick match before we get to the main event itself. It's a WWE Speed title tournament semifinal.
Oh, I think Robert's internet's off. That's why he was so quiet. He's about to wait till he comes back to his internet. It's back on. I just saw Rockstar's, comment that he's cheeks. Well, let's hope after WrestleMania they can start getting better because I definitely thought it was a good show and we're getting some different things. So hopefully they can get better. I really want SmackDown to get better because it really needs to get better. But I don't know. They really gonna need maybe like a new creative team or something. Some need like SmackDown definitely needs to change. Needs something, bro. SmackDown right now, it ain't cooking like it used to be. Yeah, just wait till Robert comes back. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay, folks, I am back now. My internet it went out for a bit, but I'm back now. So, um, to pick up where I left off, um, so there was a speed championship match. I mean, not a speed championship match. It was a WWE speed championship tournament semifinal match that happened. As I was trying to say, um, EK Prosper versus Dorian Von Duke. They had a match that lasted 2 minutes and 52 seconds. And again, when it comes to how they do the speed matches they do, especially when it comes to doing it on NXT, it's way better to do it on also like NXT than do it on main roster. So when it comes to the speed championship title, it should only remain on NXT. But either way, but it was EK Prosper winning the match, and he advances. And I don't remember what the brackets look like. I'm assuming he's gonna be wrestling uh Lexus King. I think Lexus King is also in the finals when it comes to it. I'm assuming, from Birthright. So that's basically what happened there. Before we get to the main event, two things I want to mention here. First of all, we had Miles Bourne, who is still your NXT North American champion, and basically coming a promo when it comes to being Gargano, who puts him over as who is the original NXT, and talk about that he's gonna make that the NXT North American Championship proud, like how Johnny Gargano has done in the past, especially that one long reign he had, which I believe it was the third reign that he became the long, that had that long reign of North American champion than the other two they had, but then all of a sudden he gets interrupted, Miles Bourne, who's a champion, because he mentioned someone who spoiled his moment after celebrating by being Gargano, and Deion Lennox, part of dark shit. So that being said, all of a sudden the light goes out, the spotlight starts flickering, and obviously it was the arrival of dark shit that involves Sugar Me Timber, the other two guys, and the one that's a big star out of that group, who eventually will be out of that group eventually, because of how they're doing this, Deion Lennox. And basically, I guess they were going to go after Miles Bourne, but then all of a sudden, Deion Lennox just, was falling off the group. But yeah, Sugar Me Timber, who's fucking garbage, who's fucking trash, who's fucking a dumpster fire of a character and a wrestler and everything else comes to it. He's fucking garbage. He can do whatever he wants, well, and I listen to Deion Lennox, who helped, carry this group in the first place. First of all, even though there's really not much to carry off when it comes to this group.
Yeah, Sugar Me Timber's fault.
Yeah, I mean, I guess when it comes to carrying someone like a Sugar Me Timber, which is still not enough, because he's still won't listen. He's got that indie mindset, like a jungle bitch.
No, I'm like,
So what does he do? Sugar Timber, he goes against Deion Lennox, who tells him, you're gonna ruin this for me. You're gonna ruin my opportunity going to the title. He goes in there and tries to go after Miles Bourne. Obviously, it didn't work out for him because obviously he's fucking garbage. He got exposed once again of how terrible he is, and obviously Deion Lennox was not happy with him. And I'm not either, by the way. In fact, I'm not happy with him. Even when I first saw him on the scene. I could say with the other two guys, I can see something there. And that big guy with the dreads, he still needs to work, but
he has potential.
He still needs working on that because he does have potential. I don't want to be already just guard him. Even like I said he's shit too, no, but he's not Sugar Me Timber, who's way shittier.
Yeah, when I found out he came from when I found out he came from DCW, it's like now it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
It makes sense.
And I'm not saying everyone that went there that came from there is complete garbage. Because believe me, there are some that deserves better than be in that garbage promotion.
Yeah, garbage can wrestling. Yeah. But yeah, you got guys like
I'm not gonna name a few of them, but y'all know a few names I mentioned at the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But nevertheless, so that's what happened with that. So apparently my bones will be facing Deion Lennox sometime somewhere down the line. I don't know when. I don't remember if they mentioned comes to tomorrow night's NXT Revenge. I don't know. Which I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. To see how the card looks. But yeah. So that's one thing that I got away. Now the other thing that got away when it comes to the other team of the NXT North American Championship is the women's NXT North American Championship, because Team Paxi is the champion, but you also have Blake Monroe, who's got her own NXT Women's Championship. The NXT Women's North American Championship, I should say. When it comes to the half design that she did there, which I thought looks pretty cool. I've never seen that. I like because obviously I haven't been watching NXT to know what's going on. Like, wait a minute, I thought she didn't win. I remember watching Stand Delivered. She didn't win. And I come to find out because Blake Monroe is still claiming that she is the real NXT Women's North American Champion because she really never lost it due to controversy when it comes to Thea Hale. So this is her way, to say that she never really lost the title. And Tam Paxi, who is the champion, because she beat Izzy Dane for the title after Izzy Dane beat Thea Hale months ago. And here we are when it comes to Tam Paxi and Blake Monroe. They're gonna go in the match, which stipulation is gonna be chosen by Tam Paxi. And obviously Blake Monroe wasn't happy with that whole thing. We're looking into the NXT general manager. I don't know if he's a permanent general manager right now, but Robert Stone made that announcement to Blake Monroe. Meanwhile, you got the college dropouts, the college rejects there with her. And that's almost it from there from those guys. Fuck those guys.
You're just jealous of them.
So also we get to Tam Paxi, because Robert Stone meets up with her, and he's obviously in a tough position where he's at because she's somewhere on top of somewhere while he's climbing up there, and he's very uncomfortable being up there. I guess he's very heights, I guess, I don't know, but all of a sudden, Charlotte Hill, he comes up, with a casket, basically, kind of like Undertaker's casket there, which by the way is fitting because wasn't Charlotte Hill was trained by Undertaker?
Yeah, I think he was one of the guys that was trained by Undertaker. Yeah, I believe so.
So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
So Charlotte Hill brings in a casket similar of Undertaker's casket, for the size of Yokozuna, which is what led to that casket match from there. But yeah, I like. All right, this is cool. I'm liking it. So it's going to be Blake Monroe in a casket match against Tam Paxi, where the winner is the undisputed NXT Women's North American Champion. Well, here's the thing with this. Here's the thing I have to say this. The best thing I could say is Shawn Michaels not doing the ladder match, because obviously he and Razor Ramon. Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't do that.
I mean, yeah, because he's done the, he's done the backlash, that backlash spot, for Cena. He did the, obviously, I lost my smile. What else?
The
he's
whole thing with
referenced
Perez collapsing in the ring. Even though it was Shawn, it was during the match, but he did it after the match with Roxanne.
Yeah, and even with his rivals, like with Bret Hart, like with Grayson Waller had like the plate,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I was surprised it wasn't a ladder match, but I mean, hey, we're still gonna get this match, and I'm looking forward to it. So.
But that's not stopping for Shawn Michaels when it comes to doing a casket match, spot, because he too was also in the casket match with Undertaker.
Yeah, the infamous one where he broke his back.
Yeah, I just hope you don't have the same spot there for Blake Monroe.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
But another thing also want to remember the whole thing with NXT versus TNA, where they all have a fight after they chose the teams, whatever. And then Shawn Michaels comes out there watching on the chaos, just like what he was watching the chaos of Bret, Austin, Taker, Sid, while everyone was trying to pick it up. Yep. That cage match. So yeah,
the ego.
Michaels know the book stuff from the 90s that involves him most likely.
Yeah, 90s.
Even J-Ro mentioned what comes to this question.
Yeah, because obviously that spot from Backlash 2007, when he switched in music John Cena and he landed on someone to like get the pin, by accident. Yeah, that's basically what happened in E-Wave, with your boy, Ethan Page.
That's right. That's when I started
That's where the hate
my
happened.
hatred at the time.
Yeah, it's like that's a fluke.
But wasn't much to do with him or anything. But the fact they were overrating him. That's
Robbie,
what
he's all ego. Of course they're gonna.
it basically turned me against him in a way.
Yeah, because they were feeding on his ego. They're,
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You just joking.
So, but the point is, folks, that's all what's been going on with the segments that they did. For next week. So, and we'll get to other card of it next for next week. That's going tomorrow night, I should say. But now let's get the main event. The main event features the NXT Women's Championship. The new champion, Lola Vice, defends against from Fatal Influence, JC Jane, with Fallon Henley and Laney Reed at ringside. 10 minutes and 34 seconds lasted. And match itself was decent. And yes, JC Jane has come a long way. What she's has done in NXT so far. And despite how her booking of escalate with her, and in spite of her two title reigns, has been booked as well. She still did all she can, and and really showcase what she can do. So in the end, I didn't think she was gonna win here, and sure enough, she didn't. For a little bit, I think over, but not before what comes to still having Influence get involved, which it all backfired in a way. But in the end, it was Lola Vice, still your NXT Women's Champion. So what that mean for JC Jane, or in a way, what that mean for Influence? Does this mean that JC Jane will be the only one that's gonna be getting the call up, or it's gonna be the entire group maybe? Well, based on what we saw tonight, we didn't see that with Influence. So I don't know if that means they're gonna stick around on NXT for a bit, which we'll find out tomorrow night if that's the case, or we'll be seeing them on SmackDown. It depends on what they want to do with that.
I mean, SmackDown doesn't need more women, so if they do go to SmackDown,
they should do.
Yeah, they need more women for the tag team titles, and we need JC Jane can go for the women's United States Championship. Be more in the mid card. So they need more women for that. So,
and plus you got BFAB and Meechin already a tag team with Jay.
Yeah, basically.
So yeah. And what comes to the tag championship itself, because we did see Paige with the belts there.
This is my house.
Well, now obviously I'm pretty sure they will show up on SmackDown to clear a promo, because they were just there to be part of the show for Raw. So SmackDown will see what they say. I'm more so looking forward to see what Paige is going to say since going back to WWE now.
Hello, Paige is back.
Yes, she's going to say Paige is back. She's going to do that cringe face of hers like she did years ago.
No, but yeah. Imagine she actually did that as a reference. Like, okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Paige.
That'll be great though. But we'll see what happens on SmackDown. But after the match was over, because Lola Vice, like I said, she retained. Also, you had Callie Armstrong coming out to try to take down JC Jane because she was in her way, but Fatal Influence, Fallon Henley and Laney Reed got her out of the way, and they took the brunt of it. And then basically, doesn't matter who's in the way. Kylie Jones would knock someone out of the way because she's gonna be next in line for the NXT Women's Championship. As she got on the apron, also from the outside of the apron, it's Kendall Gray, who's still looking to become NXT Women's Champion after her run of being NXT Evolved Champion, which by the way, what comes to her being a former Women's Evolved Champion, the one who she beat to be the champion in the first place was the first ever inaugural Women's Evolved Champion, Callie Armstrong, excuse me. Connie Armstrong. So so we could potentially see a match of all these two again this time on NXT instead of Evolve. We'll see how that turns out. But at the same time, we also had someone on the balcony with the calling, and it's AC Dane, who is a former NXT Women's North American champion, and she's looking to become an NXT Women's champion. And then, all of a sudden, Zarya comes out because Zarya wants a shot at that title, right? Even though she hasn't really won matches to get deserve that title shot. But actually came out all of a sudden. Apparently, Soroka knew she was going to come out, so she came from the crowd and attacked her. And that was it. Basically, it was just to telegraph where their match they're gonna have, which I'm pretty sure is gonna be the other send off for Soroka for tomorrow night, because they're gonna have a last woman standing match. I'm assuming that's what it's gonna be. I could be wrong. I gotta look up to see if that's if that's the case. But nevertheless, as far as NXT Revenge Week 1, first of all, the logo, it was basically the logo of NXT in a way, but in the type of shape they did it as. It's okay. I mean, if they want to do a better Revenge logo, they should have used the from N64, from WWE first and WWE Revenge. That's just me. But instead, they used their own ones and like, okay, whatever. Ain't great, but it's all right. But yeah, but that wasn't a bad show. It was a record what it was. If you could tolerate, Dick Joseph's voice, then yeah.
Wow.
But here's the matches.
I hate you.
Here's the match from tomorrow night, though. Tomorrow night is Joe Hendry versus Tiana Carver.
Mm-hmm.
We have Zarya versus Soroka in the last women's standing match, which this will probably be the send-off for Soroka and putting over Zarya.
Yep. Probably same for Joe Hendry too for his match.
Yes, and same with Joe Hendry, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And then the WE Speed title tournament final match with which is vacant. I don't remember who was the last champion. Do you remember who it was?
It was the French, luchador.
Who just came in?
Yeah, because he won the championship, but he got injured.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
What sucks? He just won it. Like, it was kind of like a Finn Balor type thing, where he won it, but he got injured.
Oh man. Oh yeah. Okay. Now it's coming back to me now. I remember now. Yeah. All right. So damn, that sucks though.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not for too long. Maybe he'll be gone.
Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully it's not too long.
But yeah, that's how it was vacant. That's why they did the tournament, which is Lexis King versus EK Prosper.
Mm-hmm.
Now I would say Lexis King, but because you just build a new faction of the Birthright, and the one thing you want to do something with them is to make them look strong and having gold, because you already got Ariana Grace, who's a champion, which is not a part of the brand, but either way, because the whole dueling, the whole partnership there, but we'll see what happens with that. As far as this guy, which I think it's can't really talk much about it, EK Prosper. Yeah, he looked all right. He was pretty impressive. Again, from a guy who found his time in GCW. Which just a good example when it comes to someone coming out of GCW, where I say not everyone that comes out of GCW is trash.
Yeah.
Like Sugar Me Timber.
Yeah.
This guy, EK Prosper, he's very athletic and does some stuff and looks pretty good. So yeah, this is my first time seeing him, so it's gonna take time for me to get more into him, but of my first impression of him, not bad. But
yeah,
But now we get to the NXT North American Championship match, which is Miles Bourne defending against Deion Lennox. So yes, so I do remember now. That match is definitely happening tomorrow night, despite what Shukumi Turner try to sabotage his teammate of getting that shot at the title. But in a way, Deion Lennox gets it because Miles Bourne is a prime champion, and obviously it was out of his hands because of Shukumi Timber, who don't listen to shit because he is shit. He got shit for brains, and his wrestling is shit too.
Well,
But anyways, that match is happening though. I can see Deion Lennox not winning by the way, but if he does, I think it'd be great if he does win it. But I don't think he's gonna win it because I think Shukumi Timber is gonna cost him, I should see that happening.
yeah, I can see it
And
happening, and then Deion Lennox gets mad, and then Darkseid attacks him, pretty much taking him out.
probably, yeah. Hey, if it does, good on them. Deion Lennox is brought out that group anyways. He always been brought out that group. The fact that he's even in the group is a joke.
You're a joke. Well,
But yeah, sure. But then we get to which I'm pretty sure is be the final match. And if it is, against Shawn Michaels, don't try to overdo your booking when it comes to this casket match because it's a casket match for the NXT Women's North American Championship with Tam Paxley defending against Blake Monroe, who also got her own custom version of the NXT the Women's North American Championship because she's never lost it. She really didn't really lose it because due to controversy that happened from months ago. So this is the way to do it. Now, if we do get a finish of her comes out as a champion, I just hope that no one gets lit on fire in the casket.
yep, the casket's on fire. The casket's on fire.
And then Dave Joseph's gonna be, oh my god,
Oh my god! Or no. He's gonna be like, you bastard.
oh my god. Well, we'll see what happens with that casket match. I'm excited to see this women's casket match though. I think this is the first ever women's casket match in WWE.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because we don't really get that, and we don't really get the women having the casting matches. So yeah, I think this is the first time.
No, nobody you see that in TNA because of Rosemary. So
yeah. Now I don't even think AEW's done a women's casting match. Not that I can think of.
Nope, they haven't.
Nope. Yeah, so yeah, I ain't really.
Usually it's always Darby Allin, these type of matches.
Yeah, the costume match.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this will be the first one for these two, and these two are gonna go all out with this. So, and I'm pretty sure that's why they're doing two, because it'll be the first women's casket match, and it'll be the main event, and they're going to, and it's basically a rematch of Stand and Deliver. They're going to stand and deliver again, this time for NXT Revenge 2. So, week 2, I should say, because it's not part 2. But it comes to a year, a once a year thing. But anyways, there you go. That's the card for tomorrow night for NXT, and we'll see how the result is, and we will discuss it. We will discuss it again on Saturdays BTA when Omega Red comes back. And obviously not comes back comes to be on the stream for a while, and for me I'll come and was comes to me coming back from work. Hopefully again I'll go off a little early. So even if I don't get off a little early, it's fine. I'll still be able to do the show to go through everything that's happened over for everything that went down for WWE, NXT, TNA, just for a little bit for TNA, not too much, just the important things, and AEW, and even that one with other little things as well because that. But either way, all right. So that being said, now let's talk about both nights for WrestleMania Vegas.
Yep, WrestleMania 42 Vegas.
All right, just give me one moment because we're out of here somewhere.
Hurry up.
Fight me. Oh, okay. Yes. I don't think I downloaded it yet. All right. Okay, say again. I could, yeah. Let me see again. It said to me, download again. Not showing me anything. Well, I think this will be a better one here to use. Or not, maybe not that. Maybe not that. Maybe this one will be a lot better. And there it is. Now it feels like we're going to discuss WrestleMania.
Yep.
So there's a lot to unravel, folks, when it comes to WrestleMania.
Oh yeah.
WrestleMania 42.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to night one, which was WrestleMania Saturday,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna first get this out of the way with John Cena coming out there. Well,
Yep.
he
The
started,
host.
he actually kicked off the show first, obviously. John Cena, who's the host, and he was in a suit. And
Mm-hmm.
I also love the I also love the the whole entrance of John Cena when it comes to ergonomics,
Yeah.
the PG John Cena,
Mm-hmm.
and John Cena wearing the suit like he's running for office.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And I thought about too when it comes to him looking like that, like if WWE ever want to come back, the authority name of being the president of World Wrestling Entertainment, John Cena
Oh yeah.
will be right up there to be that figure,
Yeah, that's
that
right.
authority
Yeah.
figure, I should say.
And and if they ever want to do like WrestleMania goes old school, like we have that segment like with Hogan and Andre, and then and then a manager would be like, whoa, hold on, John Cena, Mr. President, you know, something like that. So, but yeah, that'd be interesting if they ever do that. But yeah, we got corporate Cena now, suit Cena, the
That's
ambassador.
right.
No more jorts, no more jerseys, no more shirts, no more
Yeah.
caps.
And then he was like, he was acting like he was all nervous and all, and and like you've been a host before. We
He was nervous, bro. I'm tired.
now not for WrestleMania though, but still, you were a host before.
Yeah.
But I guess it was different. It was different because Cena was in his his John Cena suit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because this one is just his his suit and tie,
Mm-hmm.
But then so he basically welcomed us to WrestleMania, and then later on, he did come out there again, where he announced the attendance of 50,817 in attendance. Now, is that accurate?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, here's the thing. Last year it was about 61,000.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go check. Actually, no, it was 68,000. I could swear when we watched it again, it said something from 61,000. I can't remember
Yeah.
if that was not, but
I think it was 61,000 for one night.
let's think about night two, if I recall. But
I think it was like
nevertheless,
2. Yeah, it was longer.
yeah, but nevertheless, but we came to last year, they did 58,538.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, the ticket price was not high as it was,
Yeah.
like this year was. Despite 20% off from RAM.
We gave it 25% off. We were going to do 50. We were going to do 50% off, but it was too late. Like, oops, we can't do it now. It's too late.
I mean, I'm guessing something would be a little bit better, but yeah, not even that much. It would have been enough. But anyways,
Yeah.
but nevertheless, but as you mentioned, obviously they were in Las Vegas, Nevada. They were in the all again stadium.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that's how I pronounce it, but but nevertheless, so yeah, John Cena said that, and like, wow, that's a number, that it was way different last year because obviously, you know, they didn't get to the numbers that they wanted it to be, and we'll get to what happened with night two later on, but all of a sudden, Bianca Belair comes out,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
she was looking lovely, and yes, she's EST, and also she saying that you can't spell WrestleMania without EST, and you can have WrestleMania without the EST Bianca Belair there, and then basically she want to correct John Cena here because you gotta add in one more number because she reveals that she's pregnant.
Yep. She's pregnant.
First of all, congratulations to Bianca Belair and Montez Ford.
Yep. It was too much
Even though
Netflix and chill. Wow.
yes, even though she looks pregnant, and, look, look, it's been a while. It's been a while, that she's been pregnant. I don't know for how long, but it looks like it's been a while that she's been pregnant. And I guess I guess we never seen, which I think they did, in a way they did a great job, hiding it, from us, which is great.
Yeah.
But even though we see her pregnant, we do see some abs on her on there, which is crazy to hear because someone being pregnant.
That's crazy. Yeah.
So because of that, Johnson stands himself correctly. What comes to now, it's 50,818 in attendance. So I'm listening to this. And I'm like, so now we're counting cows that are unborn to be attending WrestleMania now.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. You're telling me now we're going to include women's on carrying as attendance too now, even though they're not even born yet, but we're still including them.
It still counts. They're humans, so it still counts.
Oh my God! So I guess I guess that's what that was a secret now. The secret's been revealed all these years. They were counting women that were carrying babies that were not born yet during this whole time of WrestleMania, which makes you believe that maybe they didn't have that much number of it. Like,
Hey,
do you hear how ridiculous that sounds?
No. Hey, maybe The Rock was on to something in WrestleMania 30. Maybe he was on to something. Wow.
Oh my God, man! You know what reminds me of too, by the way? It reminds me of this movie. I forgot what it was called. It has something to do with Playboy bunnies, and Hugh Hefner was in it, where this singer from American Idol, I think her name was Catherine McPhee. Yeah, that's her name, Catherine McPhee. Which she's great, and she basically her character was that she was pregnant, and all of a sudden she gave birth, and then she wanted her baby to count as to break the tiebreaker of this one vote. What comes to I can't remember what was the voting was about, and then the guy who played Drew McGavin, from Happy Gilmore, I'm trying to remember his name was, but he was like, he's like thinking like, is he really gonna say this, and he's like, yeah, no, I'm sorry, our baby can't count. It can't vote. Oh, and it's Christopher McDowell, by the way. Christopher McDowell. So yes, that was so like that's basically what it is, in a way. So yeah, I'm not gonna include. Well, actually, that was different because she did give birth to the baby. So, but but that was the attendance for WrestleMania. What came to it. Now again, I guess I must have read wrong by the way when it comes to it. Because again, when it comes to it, I guess originally it was 50,816, but now it's 50,817 because I mean if Bianca Belair is being included, then when it comes to it, then they got to include other women that are part of their friendly too, right?
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Now we're adding unborn childs as as attendance for WrestleMania.
Right, you gotta
This
ruin the moment. Wow.
this is how ridiculous it's gotten now. Look, it's great that she's pregnant though, which is now we know now why she's not gonna be around, and on top of that, she was not gonna be involved in that match with Rhea Ripley and Jay Cargill, which we'll get to that later, by the way. But
Mhm.
but nevertheless, also want to say congratulations to Naomi and Jimmy Uso, has given birth to a baby boy,
All right.
a baby a baby Oos.
Yeah, Baby Uso. Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. So now with that being said, now let's get to and night one. So
All right.
the opening was the Usos, Jimmy and Jay, coming out
Mhm.
to "It's Just Me, Us." Now his thing with his thing with this. Now the Usos coming out to Jay Uso theme when it comes to main event ish, because
Mhm.
they want to do the whole yeet thing and everything. And
Yeah.
then about maybe when they were tag team champions, also they came out to a new theme, which was terrible, where it came where they were saying it's just us, Us. And it wasn't
Mhm.
even Jay Uso's theme of main finish. It was something different from Def Rebel, and it was terrible. And then they got rid of that, and they just stuck with a week later to Jay Uso's. It's just me, Us. And then a week later after that, maybe I think it was also we hear Jay Uso's theme play, which is similar is samples from main finish where it's the Usos singing. It's just us, Us. They won this,
It's just
which
us.
which which was a lot better. Those actually a lot better. I don't know why they couldn't do that before when it when they but but then we didn't hear that again because all of a sudden we get to WrestleMania where it's back to Jey Uso's theme, but also it's but they also you know have had them both saying it's just me Us at the same time, and it sounded terrible. What is going on here? They don't know how to make up their own minds now.
That's what it sounded like. Like they got drunk. Like, hey, yeah, let's do it again, bro.
It's like they don't know what they want. They want to give to Usos at this point. But that didn't stop them from eating though. They were all eating. You know, and then that comes out in style. This is like the third time so far in LNA of WrestleMania career has come in style.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then the Vision comes out with actual speed, and they had this white sheet coming down, and all
Hmm.
of a sudden we see a camera viewing from the back, which was done by design. I thought it was a mistake there, but actually it was a part of doing the whole viral stuff that they wanted to do. And
Yeah. And
notice
it's
as they're
pretty
going, yeah,
yeah, it's pretty much similar to Logan Paul's entrance from last year.
yeah, pretty much. And I noticed they were going into little tiny circles, like they're all doing Hollywood, I mean squares. I meant to say, squares. I meant to say, yeah. They're going to squares there. You know, what comes to different type of views and all that, different type of angles. And then there was one spot of the square. It didn't really show anything. And I thought to myself, was that a mistake? Which it was, and it was meant to show the opponents in the ring. And then someone remembers, oh yeah, but yeah, show that spot. So they'll do a little too much there, of their own good. But nevertheless, actual speed was just like Logan Paul when it comes to the attire he was wearing. You know, I remember Logan Paul, wore something like that before. But now he's upgraded a little bit now. But I guess it's a start kit there for actual speed. And the match happened, which was a 6-man tag team match, 7 minutes and 8 seconds. And that match happened.
The match happens.
That's all I can say about that match. It happened. I could have a better way to open the show than this match. Not saying it was bad, but it's just something to get out of the way, and that's what happened.
Hey, it's just us, Oos.
Yeah, just us lose. But then those part where Actual Speed um was pushed into Austin Theory. Austin Theory thought, well, actually no, actually it was Actual Speed was pushed into Logan Paul by, I can't remember who it was. It was someone of the very face side, and look and Austin Theory sees this, and I basically saying, Actual Speed, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing for? But even though it was an accident, but I guess Austin Theory didn't see that like that, and all of a sudden, Actual Speed get taken out. I think he was being short to Austin Theory there, and then that's when Ellen took advantage with the BFT and got the win. So yes, I could say I was wrong here, and I'm glad I was wrong because I thought Ellen was going to take the loss here, but I'm glad I was wrong here because Ellen got the win. Ellen got a win for his team,
Mm-hmm.
and Austin Theory was the fall guy,
Yep.
which is a running theme for him and being in the division because obviously they don't believe in Austin Theory anymore.
They believe in Joe Hendry.
Pretty much, yeah. So after the match, Logan Paul goes to Actual Speed, who blames him for everything. It's your fault, and then gives him the knockout punch.
Yep.
And then he continues to beat him up, brings him to the broadcast table, and I have to watch this. I'm saying this, so
Well,
and then I noticed the Usos and I were there, like, no, guys, please leave.
no,
Go
26
hours. Take the win. So obviously that's not what happened. They came out and they beat up on Logan Paul, and then Actual Speed was told by Usos and other night to make a viral moment, have a WrestleMania moment, and that's what he did. And he did it by doing the frog splash off the the post and took out Logan Paul. And I thought to myself, all right, that was a cool spot. And then that was it. And they also run back, Goose, run back. Like, no, don't run back. Enough.
Enough. I mean, it was after the match, Robert. So it's not like it was during the match.
Yeah. I was afraid they could do it. When they made the entrance in the ring.
Oh yeah. but
that's
at least it was after the match, so that's whatever.
But yeah, that's whatever though. And the Actual Speed was doing yeeting, and like, well, look like a Make-A-Wish kid doing a yeeting. That's why. That's how I saw it.
Wow. Nah, I say that for freaking Travis Scott. To me, he used to make a wish kid.
Oh yeah, he's a special ed Make-A-Wish kid there.
Yeah, fiend.
But
thank God I wasn't the same.
Yeah, he did okay. I'll say that.
Yeah, he's very. I mean, obviously you don't watch it, but he's very athletic. Like he be flipping around and stuff. He was really athletic. So I had a feeling he was going to do good, and he did good in this match. So, and he obviously was training. I remember he did a video where he was training with Randy Orton. I remember that was a video, and yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah, this was last year, but yeah, I remember I saw that. So yeah, so.
All right. All right. So we move on from that to it'll be fitting for Omega Red to be to say this when it comes to unsanctioned.
Unsanctioned.
With Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre. 14 minutes and 9 seconds lasted. Jacob Fatu had Simone Tribes doing their their firing sticks and light the stage on fire in a way. It was pretty cool.
Yep. Yeah.
Even I even saw when they had them doing it putting the fire on the mouth, whatever, and like, okay, that's crazy. I thought it was gonna blow fire out out, and that's not happening. Like, oh, okay, I thought it was good. That was gonna happen. Something like that was gonna happen, but nope, it didn't. But for Jacob Fatu, he had on a nice vest, and basically had the small werewolf in the back.
Yeah, from last year.
Yep, that was from last year too. Basically, he's ready for war in a way. So,
Yep.
Speaking of being ready for war, Drew McIntyre comes out.
Yep.
And he brought back the sword.
He brought back the sword. Yep.
Basically, a few plug there when it comes to Highlander.
Yeah.
Not really,
Well,
but based on, but when I saw that, I thought to myself, yeah, because I know he's gonna be doing Highlander, so there you go.
Yeah.
He brought back the sword, Angie.
Yep. He brought it back from one night for WrestleMania.
Now, this one I don't mind. When it comes to WrestleMania, maybe to a big stage like WrestleMania, that's fine.
Yeah. I don't mind when he used it as an entrance. It got ridiculous when they were like teasing him, using it as a weapon. Like that's when it got ridiculous. It's like
that's why I probably hated it. That's why I probably hated it too.
Yeah, because they made him try to use it as a weapon. It's like, bro, he's not gonna use it. Like unless he like use it as like a steel chair, he's not gonna use it, bro.
Like he's the berserker.
Yeah, like come on, bro.
Even that one was ridiculous, and that was during the golden age.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that was cool entrance. You know, both guys had cool entrances.
Yeah. Now, even though Drew McIntyre was entrances and all that, and he had a nice get up to and all, he got blindsided by Jacob Fatu because he dove onto him on the outside because it's unsanctioned. And match started, and they were having at it. They used steel chairs. They used Slim Jim tables to sponsor.
Step it to the table.
At one point, a toolbox involved by Jacob Fatu.
And I think even the commentary says he has PTSD with toolboxes because obviously bad blood.
Because Drew McIntyre, yes, he did have that because he picked up the toolbox and pulled it down like he was scared of it. And I'm like, dude, it's not a moving object.
Well, I mean, brother, he got PTSD like from hell himself. Like, oh no.
My God, man! But
considering how busted open you got, I can see why.
Yeah, but he eventually did learn use the toolbox, but that's not till later. But he used some wrench, onto Jacob Fatu. Well, I thought from there, Jacob Fatu was gonna bleed, but he didn't. I'm like, oh, okay, I don't know what was the point of that if he was gonna bleed, because it's unsanctioned.
Well, you gotta remember, Samoans have hard head, so
that they do.
Yeah. So
and be honest with you, what comes to this unsanctioned match, those are again, what comes to the match itself, it was good.
Yeah, it was a good match.
But this didn't really warrant unsanctioned. They didn't really go all out. And I don't mean AEW all out. I'm just
we ain't talking about beds and nails.
Yeah, but so as far as the weapons they used, it's fine that what they used, but the fact that they didn't go full blown with the weapons that much, other than the steel chair
in the toolbox,
and the table, if you want to count that too, which probably the tail spot was Jacob Fatu, when McIntyre doing him off of it, and Fatu was flipping all over in there, and then went to a table. I was cool spot. Yeah, and I thought to myself, it's a shame happened with Jimmy Priest last year, where the ties were on McIntyre's side, but in this case, Jacob Fatu overcame it because I think he may have missed the toolbox on McIntyre because McIntyre did try to miss the toolbox rubber, and then Jacob Fatu counter rubber, but then he basically took care of McIntyre and left him on the table, and then went for the mighty moonsault through the table, which was a very cool visual, and that's how the match ended.
Yep, and Jacob got the win, which we predicted was going to happen, and most likely Drew is going to be out on television to, do his movie. So
now I would have believed that if the unsanctioned match would have been, a lot more devastating than what they give us here.
Yeah.
Which means they could probably still do it on SmackDown, do something on SmackDown, but then again, I think we saw Jacob Fatu on Raw. I highly doubt that now.
Yeah.
Now, so yeah, so I guess McIntyre, they could say on TV, that he's got something messed up.
No, he's gonna
I don't
quit
know.
again. Yeah.
I don't know what they could say, but I don't know.
He's gonna quit again.
This
Wow.
this this didn't tell me anything that he was gonna be gone.
Yeah.
They didn't go all. They didn't really do much with him. Yeah, he's gonna be taking time off after this.
Yeah, it wasn't. It definitely wasn't like last year with Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. It definitely
Yeah,
wasn't like that. Because I
yeah.
mean that match didn't even have blood in it. It felt brutal.
No, but they did that match more justice than these guys did. Again, this was
Yeah.
not a bad match. It was
Yeah.
good. I wish it would have been the whole part.
Yeah. I think it would have been better if it was no holds barred. Like because when I think of unsanctioned, I think of like going all out, like kind of like with Shawn Michaels and Triple H, or like I
Yeah,
said,
sure.
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn.
Chris Jericho, even
Yeah,
their
something
match.
like yeah, stuff like that, like where you're going like way too far. Maybe not necessarily like bloody, but doing crazy spots, and this was like I said, there were some cool spots there, but it wasn't like brutal. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like brutal.
Yeah, exactly.
But before we got, it was a good match. So
Yeah, but what we got, it was a good match.
yeah.
But then we get to the next match, which
Okay.
this match has to follow up. But we'll see how it turns out when we talk about it. So
Mhm.
the fatal 4-way tag team match for the women's tag team championships, 8 minutes and 38 seconds. First off, you
Mhm.
had Alexa Bliss coming out with her Lily the Doll, and she looked like a moth.
Yep.
And Charlotte Flair comes out, who's her tag team partner, comes out looking like a butterfly.
Yep.
So basically, a combination of a moth and a butterfly. And also,
Yep.
mention two, probably. That's this, background of her entrance with the upside down moth.
Yeah.
Which is Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt's when we made his return.
Yeah.
So basically, paying homage to Bray Wyatt, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
And then we had Lara Valkyria and Bayley coming out. Nothing special about their entrance, other than they were in the jacket, their own tag team jackets, which they upgraded.
Yeah.
Very nothing special about their entrance.
Mhm.
Then we had the irresistible forces of first main first day. Here comes the Jax. Here comes the Lasher. Because yes, folks, and they were all white, but it was basically paying homage to Demolition, who were recently in your WWE Hall of Fame class of 2026.
I thought that was cool that they did that. Like they had like a
that was cool. That
was
cool.
really cool. And here comes the Jax, and here comes the Lasher. I want to see if someone made an edit of them, like coming out to their theme song. I want to see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be nice. Ain't better than the one that is right now. So that doesn't really suit them.
You know what? It'd be funny if they actually like their new theme songs like "Here comes the Jax" and "Here comes the Lasher." Irresistible forces, walking disaster.
That's right. But yeah, and when you think about listening to Demolition's theme, it makes you wonder where do we go wrong with wrestling themes nowadays?
Wow.
Because you listen to Demolition's theme, which is great, and then listen to the current themes in wrestling right now. Not all of it's bad because of WWE. I'm talking about WWE only. But when you listen to something like the Irresistible Forces theme, I'm like, yeah, where we going? Where the hell did we go wrong?
Or no. When you listen to freaking like, Shayna Baszler's theme song, or Shayna's new theme song.
Oh yeah, with Shayna's Baszler's theme, I guarantee you, if Jim Dawson was still there, he would have done a way better job, to make that sound way better than what Deborah did there.
Yeah. Well, like I said, like Hellfire, like that was a great theme song that he used.
Yeah. All right, and then we get to you can look, but you can't
touch.
Primo.
Yep.
Now they come out. Now obviously we know that Brie Bella is clear, but Nikki Bella is not clear. Obviously, she tried,
Yeah.
but that didn't stop her for just well, like that she came here to wrestle because she was in her ring gear.
Yeah, she
I mean, she's done
hot.
before. She's done before, obviously. Even when she had that neck injury, she's done before when she dressed up and she made to wrestle. But that's Nikki Bella's thing when she's she gotta look hot. So um so she decided to call in a favor from a friend, which it's been heavily rumored of who it's gonna be.
Yep.
And out comes Paige.
Yep. Mrs. This is my house. Hello, Paige here.
Yes. So yes, when Paige came out, I had a smile on my face.
Yep. Yeah. Paige.
It's been long
it's been a
overdue,
while.
but she's back.
Yeah, she's back. She's back in WWE. It's been like what since it's been a while.
Been a while, yeah. And maybe 2022. Remember that's when the whole thing happened with CM Punk.
Yeah.
Where he was gone, for just because he was not just because of the brawl stuff, but because he was injured too.
Yeah.
And that's why he was not part of Grand Slam. And that's when Saraya, the former Page, made her debut. So I think I was around that year, during that year, that 2022.
Yeah.
That's what she was gone from WWE because obviously they was not going to clear her, and she said don't to not renew her contract or something like that. I'm assuming I don't know, but
yeah.
And then last year, I believe it was like last year or maybe 2 years ago. Either way, I think it was last year where her contract from AEW was done. Because obviously she was not with Cameron anymore. Because that would mean it'd be a thing. Her and Cameron, Holly Cameron, I should say. But either way, but Paige is back. She was teaming up with Brie Bella, and after seeing this, I'm like, well, so much for Lara career and Bailey. We'll get to more of that. Because obviously, just reminds me of with the Hardy Boys when they returned to WWE at WrestleMania 33, which we will do. We will do a watch on that on Wednesday.
All right.
But that's basically what reminds me of when it comes to when the Hardy Boys returning. Like they can't lose.
Yeah.
And same thing here with Paige here. She can't lose. Now, I'm not saying she can't lose, but because I was worried that they was going to pin her. No, or that her team was going to win. But I'm just saying, with Paige returning, there's no way she's going to lose it now. Because especially with the reaction like that. Now it wasn't like our Hardy Boys reaction, but still, it was still a good reaction where they were not expecting her to return. And someone probably didn't know that she would return because again the rumors came out that she was going to return. But it happened. Now, as far as the match was, the build up obviously was terrible. I mean, I've seen worse build ups than this.
Yeah.
As far as the match was, the match itself, it was a lot better than I thought it would be. This man was good, but they did got the job done.
Yeah, and Paige and Brie Bella are now your new women's tag team champions. And this is perfect. This is perfect for Paige since the strap is white, so it's perfect for her.
That's right. But that angle top her though when it comes to making it more white.
Oh boy, no.
But but also we have to talk about two botches here that happened. Now it comes to the match, but what comes to what happened, behind the match. So at one point, you had the cameraman trying to go around the ring to catch a spot right with Paige doing the her signature move that she does. What comes to her grab her knee to her opponent, right? The problem with that is the cameraman who was supposed to get that shot fell down, and
Yeah,
the camera went one with him. And I thought to myself, you clumsy idiot!
wow, stupid
like,
idiot.
you're fired.
You just made the list.
But luckily, the hard camera call it, because the moment that person fell down, someone from production said, quick, hard camera.
Mm-hmm.
So luckily they caught that, but the hard camera, because we almost missed that spot with Paige doing her one more comeback stuff that she does.
Yeah.
But the other botch that happened. Now I'm pretty sure Michael Cole has functioning glasses on to know the difference between Brie Bella and Nikki Bella, especially with the outfit, and on top of that, with the only Bella that came out there with crutches.
No, it's still twin magic to me. I still can't tell them apart.
So what am I talking about? So we're getting to the finish, and yeah, sure, but we're getting to the finish here, where Charlotte and Alexa look like they're gonna win here, but then Nikki Bella pulls out Charlotte and attacks her with the crutch and all that, and Michael Cole calls Nikki Bella Brie Bella, and then he corrected his mistake there, and he realized that was not Brie, that was Nikki. I'm like, you bumbling idiots.
I can't tell the difference. They're twins.
Even I knew that was Nikki Bella there. Stevie Wonder even knew that was Nikki Bella there, and he's fucking blind.
I know Triple H can tell that was Nikki Bella.
So what happened with this? Alexa Bliss was easily distracted, and like, well, it's your fault if you get distracted there, and you lose, and that's exactly what happened. She lost, but it was Paige who got picked up one by way, and yeah, new tag team champions are Paige and Brie Bella, and Paige was emotional, and I was more attached to Paige more so than the Bellas.
Yeah.
So I was more of warm up to Paige here, and a little bit with Brie. Not so for Nikki though, but anyway, I'm happy for Paige. Now, as far as Paige's what she did in the ring, yeah, she looked like she can't really do much anymore, but she did do a good job though. What she can do. The best part is she didn't spam any kicks that she normally does. What she was in the ring last time.
Yeah.
That was my issue with Paige. What comes to her, that she kept spamming kicks and all that. Is that all you could do?
Yeah.
Now in AEW she didn't do that much. She didn't do that much either, obviously, because she did a lot more. But I'm glad she's back and she's doing what she's doing. I don't know how long her career's gonna last. I don't know how much more time she's gonna have with her bike holding up, but hopefully, with her being back, WWE give her clearance to do so as well, and hopefully they'll do right with her. Unlike the last time they did, when it came to her run, her first time. So the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship, 8 minutes and 15 seconds. Becky Lynch, the challenger, versus the champion AJ Lee. Now, Wonder Years. That's the band for Becky Lynch, right?
Yeah, that's the band. Yeah, that sings her theme song.
Yes.
The man has come around.
Yes, except for because of that problem of this whole thing, the lead singer screwed up the performance.
Yeah, he was lip syncing. He kind of messed up the lip syncing.
Now, it's fine if you want to do lip syncing, but at the same time, when you're doing a live performance for WrestleMania, and you'll need to be doing lip syncing first of all, because Rhea Ripley's band didn't do that for her. CM Punk's band didn't do it for him.
Yeah.
You can go back to the days of Triple H's your performances when it comes to Motorhead, Drowning Pool, even
Mhm.
for the Duggy Boys, when it comes to also Drowning Pool as well. No, not Drowning Pool, Saliva, I meant to say.
Yeah.
They didn't do lip syncing. And also because of the White family with Bray Wyatt, for his first WrestleMania, not they didn't do no lip syncing. Why all of a sudden, what comes to someone like a Becky Lynch, what comes to her performance, which is a great, a good song, no, why did they have to do lip syncing? They had issue with his voice that he couldn't do do a live performance that he had to do
That,
lip syncing, and and on top of that, if you're gonna do lip syncing, pay attention to what you're doing when you do lip syncing. Otherwise, when you screw up like that, you're gonna be exposed of not being good.
no, it's your fault. Wow.
That was awful. And because of that, it ruined the interest for me. It ruined the performance for me.
It was awfully awesome.
So I didn't care. 'Cause he kept screwing up. It was the introduction is one thing. You screw up the first introduction, but he messed up again. So that ruined the whole experience for me. But then you get to AJ's entrance, where we have little girls with custom replica Intercontinental Championship titles, women's Intercontinental Championship titles, and they're wearing her gear, of AJ's gear, you know, and they're skipping. They're skipping around the stage. AJ comes up with the little girls too as well, and I noticed there was one girl that was also um what was in the background. I thought so if she could come out too, and then she didn't. And like, okay, I thought she was gonna come out with the rest of the girl too, unless she's stage frightened or I don't know. And then AJ does her skipping, and then you had an entire little girl of AJ Lee armies skipping down around the ring, you know,
Yeah, this was her John Cena entrance right here.
basically, yeah. And watchers are like, okay, you got little girls skipping all that, and I thought to myself, nah, I didn't think myself at that time, but it's just sports or something. But I was thinking to myself, what's next? We're gonna have a midget of Danhausen come down too.
How ironic you said that. How
We'll
ironic you
get to
said
that
that.
later. We'll get to that later. But so the match itself with Jessica Carr, who's referee. I'll say this: it was better than their match from Mr. Chamber.
Yeah, it was.
So that's the best. That's the best thing to say about that. And obviously, you got some interaction with Jessica Carr and Becky Lynch once again, like the
Yeah, I
decent
remember.
match for them. I like
Yeah,
just pull the trigger, right? When you gonna do this match array with these two? You better give us something for next week.
Becky's gonna attack Jessica Carr.
I'm surprised she wasn't even there tonight when it comes to sense. 80% like that. I would have given a 7 out of 10 for tonight's show if they would, have against go after Jessica Carr. That would have been, chaotic.
Maybe next week, if they do that.
Yeah. By this point, it probably a little too late for me anyway. So what's the point? The mom has come around while
Yep.
lip syncing
Love
horribly.
lip syncing.
But anyway,
Everything's
yeah.
good.
But basically the whole turnbuckle was removed. And
Mhm.
at first, we get into it, but then Jessica Carr fixed it up, and then it happened again later on where it did get removed, and then Jessica Carr almost got a potential bump there where it was supposed to be taken out, but she got out of harm's way, and then AJ gets into the turnbuckle, which it was exposed, and then Becky Lynch goes for the manhandle slam and got the win. So yes, your winner, who is now your 3-time women's Intercontinental champion, Becky Lynch. Now I thought to myself she's a 2-time, but I forgot. Maxine Dupree was a champion, which I forgot all about. So yo, so now we got Becky Lynch, who was a 3-time women's Intercontinental champion.
Yep.
So then we get to Gunther versus Seth Rollins.
I thought it was night 2.
Yes. Say again.
Wasn't Gunther versus Seth Rollins night 2? Or am I tripping?
No, that was night 1.
Was it?
Yeah, it was night. Yeah, it was night 1.
Wow, I must have. Oh yeah, it was night 1. Oh yeah, you're right. It was night 1. Oh yeah.
If it wasn't that one, then those the only match that would have been would have been a good match on that show was that unsanctioned match. Even though it shouldn't have been unsanctioned, based on how they give us there. But
Yeah. No, you're right. I'm tripping. It was night 1. I remember the guy. Yeah.
Yes, it was night 1. So it was 17 minutes and 52 seconds, and this match.
This is great.
Well, first off, Gunther, there's no more entrance, which by the way is return of what comes.
Symphony, number 9 in the E minor.
Well, I meant to say what comes Gunther. I don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to say there, but what comes to Gunther, his original theme when he first came to WWE, he finally got the music for WrestleMania. It'll be his first WrestleMania where he got the music theme because for a while it was just the whole Gunther.
Yeah, prepared fight theme song.
Yeah, which is a good theme that he had as well.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this was his first WrestleMania. Right, he got to use that his original theme that he debuted from NXT UK, which is great. And he got his blazer coat, jacket, whatever you want to say. And then Seth Rollins comes out where everything is burning down, burn it down,
Yep.
And his hooded, trench coat was smoking.
Yeah. Not only that, he had black eyes.
Oh yeah, that's and black eyes too. Basically, Seth Rollins was out for blood, and now it's the wrong guy though, obviously, because it was originally supposed to be Braun Breaker, but nevertheless. But so yeah, and yes, the build up for this match, which out of nowhere and made no sense, and they try to make sense of it, but obviously it didn't work with us. But it wasn't about that. It was about what they can give it to us in that ring.
And boy, they delivered.
Yeah, especially how Gunther and Seth Rollins. I mean, how Gunther should say cut that promo to Seth Rollins before before Mania. Yeah, he discussed it that Seth Rollins that they were him as the best in the world in WWE, where he's the best in the world in WWE.
Yeah, I remember he also said when he aligned with Paul Heyman, he basically became a useful idiot for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so yeah, but for this match definitely did deliver. It was definitely one of the better matches. No matches has not followed. They cannot follow up, or even matches that that thought that was good. They're thinking themselves, hey, Gunther Seth, let's see follow that, and it's like, well, if they drink hard beers, but I don't know if Gunther drinks, or I think Seth Rollins does drink, but I don't know if Gunther does. But basically, that's basically what they did. They did follow it up, and it was great. They showcased what they could do. And this felt like it was WrestleMania. We was waiting for something to feel like it was WrestleMania besides the return of Paige. And when it comes to the elaborate entrance, whatever. But when it came to the matches, we were waiting for that one match to be feel like it was WrestleMania, and they showed us exactly what it was: Gunther and Seth Rollins.
Yeah, this match could have had no build up, and this match would have been fantastic.
Yeah, exactly.
This was a great match right here.
Hell yeah. And they'll do everything they'll do each other in that match.
Yeah,
Um,
I remember there was a spot where like I think Gunther was going to go for the powerbomb on the announce table, but then Seth countered it to Pedigree, and then he hit him with the curb stop on the table. And I also remember, what else happened. They were just going back and forth, like that was like. Hold on, give me a minute.
Yeah, basically they were going back and forth in the ring for some chops and like because Seth Rollins was trying to go for a pedigree, but then Gunther was countering it, and then at one point Gunther was going to get power bomb into the buckle by Rollins, and then Rollins went back to going for the pedigree and hits it. Obviously Gunther kicked out of it, and I can't remember what else happened, how they got outside the ring, but all I remember is was that Gunther went for an apron power bomb onto Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what Seth Rollins did after that, but then he ends up, at one point getting Gunther onto to the table, broadcast table. Don't remember what he did before he did the curb stomp because it didn't budge obviously. But when he did the when he did got Gunther on the broadcast table, he went onto the other side of the broadcast table and went for the curb stomp, and then it still didn't go breakthrough. Because they reinforced it after having actual speed to Logan Paul from earlier. So yeah, and then from there, referee Chad Patton was checking on Gunther to see if he's able to continue at that spot. And Rollins is standing on the by the barricade. All of a sudden we hear commotions from the crowd, and obviously we all knew who that was going to be.
Yep, my boy, Braun Breaker.
And sure enough,
and he came back with a vicious spear to Seth Rollins.
And referee had no clue what was going on.
No, he didn't see it. Braun Breaker put Seth Rollins back in the ring, and obviously Seth saw, Braun, obviously was angry, and that's when Gunther came into the ring, took advantage, got him with the sleeper hold, and then he put Seth Rollins to sleep, and Gunther won the match.
That's right.
Which we predicted that was going to happen, which it did.
Yeah, we did.
So yeah,
and that was Gunther's win on WrestleMania.
Yep. I know. Yep, I know. Robert wish I kind of wish he killed the career of Seth Rollins, but that's not what the stipulation was.
Well, based on the fans' reaction, from wherever that nosebleed was, that's how he felt like it was.
Oh yeah, when he fell over, like,
dude, I'm watching. I saw that. I'm like, dude, that's not that serious. It's not his career was not on the line.
No, his career's over. No, I hate you, Gunther.
Oh my god, man, that was ridiculous.
I remember I saw that video yesterday. Yeah, I thought it was funny that he fell over, bro. Like, I don't know if he was drunk or what, but like, yeah, that made me laugh.
Or he fainted. I don't know.
Maybe I don't know, but it wasn't over yet.
It wasn't over yet because Gunther, after he won, Seth Rollins was trying to collect himself, and then he still sees Braun Breaker on stage. Braun Breaker also sees Seth Rollins, who's still trying to get back up, trying to recover, and he's looking on. All of a sudden, Braun Breaker, I knew he was going to do there. and when he did it, and the visual of the camera shot they did was insane.
Yep. Did the super spear, like, basically did like Carlito and others.
Yep.
And yeah, he basically took out Seth Rollins, and I know Robert loved it.
I loved it. I loved it either way.
Of course you did. Yeah, of course you did. But
And
yeah, this was
and playing me up with him on stage.
Yep. Yeah, obviously, Paul Heyman loved it too. And yeah,
Hell
so
yeah.
my boy Braun Breaker is back. We're most likely gonna get the match at Backlash. So, but yeah, man. Like I said, this is the best match of the night of night one.
Yes, it was. Nothing else gonna follow this.
No.
Even with matches on before, where we're thinking to ourselves, how can Gunther and Seth Rollins follow that? These amazing matches. Not really. Maybe just one, which is section one, but even with that one, I feel like Gunther and Seth Rollins could definitely follow that match too, where they didn't really need weapons, to follow up on. So, but now we get to the Women's World Championship. And that's 6 minutes and 51 seconds. I wish we went longer for someone who won the Royal Rumble, which is Liv Morgan, which, by the way, she, did a performance on stage.
Yeah.
Trouble. With the dancers that were in the mystery with her, doing Trouble.
Yeah, they did.
And it was one of the most hottest entrances I've ever seen, especially where her suit was being torn off.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Yep.
And
that was great.
and she was, and guess what? She also was doing lip syncing, except for one thing. She did it better.
She did better, yeah. Yeah, for someone who's not a singer, she did it better.
Yeah, she's not a magician.
No. Yeah, that's crazy.
No, even Scarlett, when she, during her time in WWE, NXT, wherever, did better lip syncing.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she's done some.
Pray.
She does some music, little music from here and there. Because of Harley Cameron.
Yeah.
But same thing with her. She's not a musician either. So what was your excuse? One of yours lead singer.
It was your fault. Well,
maybe it was your fault of the attendance. The attendance of your unborn child in the arenas.
Wow, you got me nervous.
Anyway, oh yeah. For someone who's a musician, he should not be nervous like that. I don't care what stage you're on. But anyways, but yeah, Liv Morgan, who won the Royal Rumble to face the Women's World Champion, Stephanie Raquel La Primera, and she had her own entrance when it comes to roses falling off the sky.
Yep, that was pretty cool visual right there.
And her attire, her entrance attire was looking great too, and her ring attire and her horns look great.
Yeah. Yeah, she had pretty cool entrance.
Yeah, she did. So yeah, what an entrance for these two, overall. And as far as the match was, it was all right.
I mean, it kind of ended too quick. It was like, I think it was like only 7 minutes. Like they weren't really giving enough time. Yeah,
which is a shame because this was one of the biggest bill of the women's World Championship matches. Of our personal opinion.
Yeah, it was the best bill
on TV.
Yeah, and they only got 7 minutes.
They only got 7 minutes. I hope, based on what they did tonight on Raw, with that confrontation, they'll run back again, and hopefully be a lot longer and a lot better.
Yeah, maybe they'll add stipulation. No, it's not their fault.
No,
it's not even that the match was bad. It's just they didn't have enough time.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't want people to think I thought it was bad. No, it wasn't bad. It was. I thought it was okay. I just wish it would have been a lot better. It was a lot longer, but it wasn't. It was cut short.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's funny. I saw people say like the only memorable thing about that match was freaking Roxanne Perez's outfit. Like, you know, like
Which
I mean,
I agree. I do agree.
I
That was
agree.
the best highlight of it was her outfit,
Yeah, basically,
and she
yeah,
wasn't even in the match.
she wasn't even a match, you know. So, but
But yeah, Russian Perez and Rico Rodriguez got involved. You know, which that ended up costing Separate Care later on, which it did. Yeah, Liv Morgan and Separate Care, they did try. They did their best, but unfortunately, the short reign that they got wasn't good enough. Unfortunately, it was disappointing. A disappointing match that could have been great. But it was. But all I can say is the match was decent, and it shouldn't be that
yeah,
way. It should have been a lot better than what it should have been.
yeah. So hopefully, if they run it back, it's a lot longer.
Yeah,
Maybe they add
hopefully they do.
stipulation or something. I
Well,
don't know.
even that could help too. Even if that can help, yeah.
Yeah, it could definitely help. Especially how personal it's gotten. It could definitely help. So
hmm But in the end, as we said, Liv Morgan was gonna become the new woman's. I mean, she had to obviously, but um,
mhm,
after you cover new music and all that, um, which is now her new music moving forward. Good.
mhm.
Fuck you, Def Rebel.
But I think Denver was probably part of it. So they're
No
probably
way they
part
can
of
be
it.
that. No way they're that good to be to be has something to do with that. But
Well, what I always say with Dead Rebel, what I always say about Dead Rebel, like when they actually care about a certain star, they will sing songs and stay in the biz. It's like, yeah, here you go. So but yeah, so yeah,
I
she's
wish I had
definitely
that
using
same
that
energy
song.
for. I wish I had
Huh?
energy with Separate Care.
What are you
You
talking
know,
about? It's rock. She had rock, so we gave her rock.
yeah, one of the most
What's the difference?
generic rock ever.
Her whole theme song was generic too. Wow. What's the difference? Wow.
Right? But at least we knew who she was. That was a better generic thing than what they give her. My
I'll tell you
God.
this. I mean, yeah, it's not anything special, but it could have been worse. It could have been they could have had her just like say her catchphrase or say her name and like
Oh God.
yeah, and
La
then it's just
Primera.
like yeah, La Primera. It's like even like more but anyway, yes, Liv Morgan. I think she's now like what, a 2-time women's
Yep.
world
Two-time.
champion.
That's right. A
Yes,
two-time women's world champion.
yep,
Not
she's now
include her. Not include being a SmackDown women's champion.
no, no.
But But yeah,
But
she. Yeah.
so yeah,
Good for her, man. Good for her.
congratulations.
All right. And now to the main event of night one.
Whoa.
So it lasted 22 minutes and 44 seconds for the not so undisputed WWE Championship, held by Cody Rhodes
My boy.
to face the winner of the Elimination Chamber to get the spot, Randy Orton, who was at one point accompanied by Pat McAfee.
Yep.
So Pat McAfee has entrance first. Now obviously I didn't watch WrestleMania live at that time, but when I saw Pat McAfee has own entrance, skip.
Yeah.
So I watched Randy Orton's entrance, and he first of all they did all this intro first, where they show a snake,
Mm-hmm.
on the LED
Yeah.
stage,
The
and
Viper.
that was cool. That was cool. Yeah, basically the Viper. That was
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
And obviously Orange is an entrance. When it comes to the sing along, which
Mm-hmm.
I figured that was good. That's gonna take. That's probably why also why they cut some matches short, especially that women's world championship match too. By the way, because Reigns got to do his long entrance because of the sing along.
The voices. I hear voices in my head.
And that's what happened. And then Randy Orton did the pose on the corner, and Pat McAfee could help himself in a fucking mark doing the same thing too. And when he did that, while I was watching it, I put my hand over Pat McAfee because I didn't want to see him. Fuck him.
Yeah, it's great.
But if Braun was on there watching, he probably just put both hands on both Orton and Pat McAfee. Just because he wanted to see the both.
Yeah, because he both of them. Yeah.
Oh man. So that was Orton's entrance. Now, Cody Rhodes' entrance.
This was cool. I like what they did here.
This was cool. I thought this was better than last year's.
Yeah. Last year's was okay, but this was definitely better.
It was okay, but I thought this was better.
Yeah, I like how they had like cases of like his like old gear, like certain gears of like, parts of his career, like obviously the debut gear when he faced Randy Orton on Raw. They had obviously undashing Cody Rhodes and they also show clips of those moments. And that was really cool. They showed obviously Stardust, they showed that.
And people pop for it.
Yeah, that was funny. They actually popped for Stardust. Like that was like wow. I was laughing when I saw that they popped for that. But and then they showed Cody's return, gear from WrestleMania, 38, when he came back to WWE.
That's right.
And obviously, we had the Cody Vader, him rising up. And then he had another skull mask. And he was wearing like all gold,
All gold.
And yeah, that was a really cool entrance, showing clips of his, his career and, him rising up with the cool gear. That was cool. That was a really cool entrance that he had.
It was cool. I enjoyed this entrance.
Yeah, it was really dope. And obviously, we got the, whoa, and then pyro. Obviously,
I thought to myself, before they showed that whole thing of Cody Rhodes' entrance on stage, because they already zoomed into it until they finally did. As I was saying that, like, I wonder if Pat McAfee thought to himself, which is which? Like Timothy Stratton last year.
Oh yeah, for last year, like with Timothy Stratton. Oh, it was the middle one. Oh.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I guess. So then we get to the introduction where Pat McAfee did the introduction by taking away the microphone, I should say, away from Alicia Taylor to do the introduction for Randy Orton, and I didn't get to hear him, so I speed through it, and then she announces Cody Rhodes, for being the champion. All of a sudden, we're getting ready to have the match, but then Pat McAfee goes to attack Cody Rhodes with the microphone. And they start beating up on Cody Rhodes, both Orton and Pat. And then Cody Rhodes got the better of it and took out Pat McAfee, put him on the table.
And this one,
Jericho comes out of nowhere. And he does the elbow from across the broadcast table onto the broadcast table to put Pat McAfee through it. And yeah, Pat McAfee was taken out for the rest of the match. I was gonna say Joe for a reason. Jelly Roll said to Cody, like, finish, do your business. Now your business is not there, right?
Yeah.
And then also be saying Pat McAfee getting stretched out and all that. I'm like, okay, skip. Let's get to the match now.
And then, since you skipped it, I remember like when he was getting stretched out, he pretty much pulled a Vince and like he pulled the middle finger up, like.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Like, oh well. So as far as, like I said, when it comes to the interest they did, Cody Rhodes was out of the entrances there, right? Cody Rhodes had the close one out of them all. When it comes to Randy Orton and Pat McAfee. As far as the match was, You know how Meltzer says matches are a dud?
Yeah.
This was a dud.
Yeah, it wasn't really. Yeah, the match wasn't. Besides like few moments, it wasn't really anything special.
I will say this: it was better than last year's main match with Cody and
Oh
Cena.
yeah. It was definitely better.
Yeah, and it was better than Orton and Triple H's 25 Mania main
Oh
event.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely.
What comes to saying what Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, both of them combined, yeah, I would say it was better than those two.
Mm-hmm.
But this didn't do it for me, unfortunately. And then we get to a spot where Randy Orton gets rammed to the ring post. But I didn't think when they took them off, the camera off of them, and they ran Randy Orton bleeding. I'm like, what? Why? You already ruined the build up anyways for this. Why would you do that? Don't you think Jacob Fatu and McIntyre could have gotten that spot
No.
where they could, but they needed the blood and the uncensored?
No, they didn't need it.
But Randy Orton needed this.
Yeah, he's
a
a
match
legend.
that was very for the build from this match that was very ruined.
No, you ruined it. Well,
Yeah, because Pat McAfee didn't ruin it. Ellie Emmanuel didn't ruin it.
yeah. TKO.
Or some people may think some people may think Jerry ruined it for them.
Nah, I wouldn't even say Jerry. No.
I won't say that either, but no. But anyways, but then Kurt Russell all he won. I don't know how it happened with Kurt Russell, but he ended up bleeding. I don't know.
Yeah, he ended up bleeding.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know how, but it happened. And then we have a free bump.
Yeah. Basically, like for this match, Cody was showing more of his vicious side, which I did appreciate. I'm glad he didn't do what he did last year.
Which he did.
Which I'm glad. I'm glad he was showing more of his aggressive side because since I remember we did a reaction to 41 and you already know how pissed I was when he pulled a Bailey from 2017. It's like no, I can't do it. Nah. But this time Cody didn't do that, so I did appreciate that. In fact, I remember he took Randy Orton's blood and put it in his chest. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the tattoo where it says dream. Now it's a blade dream.
I like it. And I think he even did the Randy Orton stomp too, the stomp that Randy Orton does to the hand.
Yeah, he was.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
Now, with you seeing all of that, with Kurt Rose, showing his dark side, showing his evil side now. Because he had to against Randy Orton, because Randy Orton did what he did to him. The fans still are booing Cody Rose. I'm like, you people don't know what you want, do you?
Yeah, they were still booing him, which I know probably I'm gonna agree with.
I understand why, because they don't care, because they want Randy Orton to win.
Yeah, because Randy Orton's a legend.
That's part of the reason why too. But
yeah,
that's like you people that just don't know what you want with Cody Rose, do you? Maybe if you go away again to go up somewhere else and then come back, maybe you'll love again.
I guarantee you, if he were to announce pretty much what John did, is I'm now that I'm injured, I'm gonna leave WWE, and then they cheered. It's like yay! You remember that?
Yeah.
But yeah, they were still booing him even though he was showing his darker side.
But yeah, it's more to do because they want support this,
That's mainly what they were more pro Orton because obviously he's a legend. They want him to be 15-time world champion. So that's basically what it was. It's really the same thing with Cena. They wanted him to be 17-time world champion, which he did last year.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was basically the same thing. But yeah, we had a referee bump, and once I saw that's okay, who's coming out? And then we saw Pat McAfee coming out with a referee shirt and a neck brace. It's like,
yeah.
I think Randy Orton. I think he hit an RKO on Cody, and then Pat McAfee went for the pin. He went to count for the pin, but then
he went for a count. for someone who wants Randy Orton to be a 15-time world champion in WWE, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who wants Randy Orton to win to save the wrestling business? We're gonna
Yeah,
save the wrestling business. You would think that he would went for a fast count. Instead, he went for a normal referee count.
Yeah, I guess he still has some honor left in him. Like,
I feel like I was watching Starrcade '97 with Nick Patrick.
Oh boy. Yep. But obviously, Cody kicked out, and obviously Randy Orton was upset. He was shocked. Pat McAfee was shocked, and then Randy Orton got up, and then he RKO'd Pat McAfee. And it's like, yes.
Yes, I mean obviously I think it's great too and all, but I like watch this. Like, so what was the point of?
Yeah, I mean, I was like that too, but I was like, in the moment, I was like, yes, get him out of here. But in that moment, I was like, yes, get him out of here. I don't care, just get him out.
And thank you so much for this. This was the tail spot and the crossroads, and now the RKO made it more worse.
Yeah, and after Randy Orton did that, that's when Cody Rhodes took advantage and hit the crossroads, and that's when he got the 1, 2, 3, and he retained. He was still WWE champion. He retained and he was celebrating for a little bit, but then Randy Orton came from behind, took the belt, and then he hit him with it. And I was like, oh. And then he threw the belt, and then once I saw him in the corner, it's like, oh no.
Mm-hmm.
He turned the voices, oh no. And then he punk kicked him. And at first I thought, okay, he brought back the punk kick. And then when I saw the post show, when I saw a little bit of it, and I saw Cody Rhodes was his eye was swollen shut. I thought, he legit got kicked. Oh.
Yep.
It's like, ooh, jeez. But yeah, so basically, Randy Orton took him out, took away his WrestleMania moment, ended the celebration. And and that's how WrestleMania ended. Then obviously we saw his eye, tonight. Yeah, his eye. Whew. His eye was just, it was black, man. It was bruised up. So yeah, man.
Okay. The one cool spot in the match, I should say, was when Cody went for his Cody cutter, from off the turnbuckle, and Randy Orton counter with an RKO out of nowhere. That was a cool spot.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. That was a cool spot when he did that.
Yeah. Other than that, yeah, the match was a dud.
Yeah. But yeah, the main event, again, it wasn't as terrible as. I mean, I wouldn't say it was terrible. It was just, like you said, it was a dud.
It wasn't terrible. They gave us a wrestling match.
Yeah, there was some cool callbacks.
It should have been more than that, because the whole thing with Randy Orton, what he did to him, and and everything they did, even though it wasn't that great, half was great because Randy Orton doing what he did to Cody, and then hunting Matt Cardona, and then and minus the worst pull about for all they did.
Yeah,
that went on forever
and ever. But yeah, is it, like I said, it's definitely better than Cena versus Cody at WrestleMania. Definitely better than Triple H versus Randy. It could have been better though.
It could have been better.
But there was some bright spots, like I said, Cody being more vicious. Him putting the blood on the dream tattoo. Like I said, him doing the Randy Orton stop. There was some good stuff. And it makes me wonder if we're gonna keep Cody Rhodes being a little more aggressive. Because I mean, because tonight, we'll see. But tonight, he didn't feel like when he would talk about Rhodes, because he didn't even do his entrance. He didn't do his entrance. So it's like, ooh.
Well, obviously because he's banged up. That's part of the reason why.
Well, yeah, he is banged up, but but still, I still kind of find it interesting.
Hey, that's actually a fun for him. Whoa!
Yeah, he did it for him. Yeah, don't worry, bro, I got you. Whoa! Yeah. But But yeah, night one for WrestleMania, it
It
wasn't
was
that.
disappointment. It was a flop.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I even said this in the comments. Like, night one was basically TKO Mania, and for people, it was
Yeah.
commercial. It was pretty much commercial Mania because
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't watch
I
it.
heard about that. I heard about that. Yeah. What happened?
Yeah.
What with that?
Well, I didn't watch it live at the time because again, I was going to the hospital. So I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I wasn't watching live. But for what I heard, people saying like there was more commercials than there were like in terms of like the length of the matches. Like
Commercial Mania. Maybe.
the commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically the commercials was longer than the matches. Basically, and I was like, yeah, that's basically what people were saying. And I saw people like comparing it, and it was like, I think like if you add up the matches together, I think it was like maybe like an hour and a half of matches. Like if you add it all together, I think that's what it was. So,
well, if they couldn't sell the tickets that they wanted, to make the money they can make more from last year. We're gonna make sure we're gonna make our money's worth.
yeah,
By doing all these
basically,
commercial ads.
yeah, basically, yeah. Hey, you want to buy the
They
tickets? Okay, we'll show you.
couldn't help
I'll show you. You'll see.
Oh, God. They couldn't help themselves, man. Their greed still couldn't help themselves there.
They must be really be in some debt because, like, jeez, bro. But yeah, hey, I even made a comment saying like the apocalypse graphic in night one, it definitely fit TKO Mania. It definitely fit that. So it definitely fit that. But yeah, that was why I call TKO Mania night one. But now let's talk about night two, which was WrestleMania. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about this because night two basically saved WrestleMania. Yeah, that's why you see like my profile pic. It says night two greater than night one. Yeah, it was.
Okay, so when it comes to night two for WrestleMania with the because once again Johnson did his introduction again open up night two where I like how he did this where WrestleMania night one had that mad what was it called again? What out?
Yeah, Mad Max, like apocalyptic, type graphic.
Yeah, they from if it was from that, and they transform into what WrestleMania Night 2 was going to be. It's futuristic.
The graphic, like of the destruction of the apocalypse, and then we went to the future. I was like, okay, I like how you did that. I like that.
That was cool.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, I like how you did it. Honestly, I think the stage, like the futuristic stage, looked a little bit better.
I agree.
Yeah, I think it made the stage look a little bit better when futuristic.
And by the way, as far as the stage was for WrestleMania 42, I'll say this: it was better than WrestleMania 35 and WrestleMania 2000.
That's exactly what I said in the comments, bro. That's exactly what I said. I mean, some people were kind of half and half. Some people liked it, some people didn't. I thought it wasn't bad. But like I said, I think the futuristic, graphics made it look better. Like, I think it made it look better.
I thought last year was better.
Oh yeah, last year was definitely better. Like with the casino vibe, it definitely was great. Especially with the LEDs like in the stage area, like the floating ones. I thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, this stage wasn't bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
But yeah. So I like what he did there.
But then as you says too, Michael Cole and Wade Barrett were your commentators for both nights, I should say. So And I'll bring this up right now. Because later on, John Cena was once again announcing the attendance of night 2,
Mhm.
where last year, it was 60,103 in attendance, and this year was 55,256 in attendance. And all I can say is that, well, so much for being last year's attendance records for Vegas, which I knew they weren't going to, even though even if these are inflated numbers, but I knew they were not going to beat that. And sure enough, for those that said that, we were right. But the combined of last year was of 118,641 in attendance, while this year is a combined of 106,073 in attendance. So much for the breaking that gate record from of last year, huh? Yeah, that's what you get when you greed, TKO.
Yeah, 1 to 7 daily sins is greed. So,
but we thought it was over there. Nope, because also the Miz and Kit Wilson comes out.
Kit Wilson.
So they come out to confront John Cena.
Yep.
And I really don't remember what really was said with Miz. I really didn't give a shit. But
well, basically, he said he wants his WrestleMania moment, and Johnson's like, "Okay, hey, floor is yours. There you go."
Yeah. Okay. I do my rap part. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's when Danhausen came out, and he had a car, and when he said, I was gonna have a bunch of midgets, and sure enough, he did. And I thought it was hilarious. He had pretty cool entrance right there. He had like a little car,
no one could see that coming by way. What Danhausen was gonna do.
Yeah, I had a feeling he was gonna be part of WrestleMania in some way, and he was.
Yeah, I figured he would too. But I didn't think he was gonna have midgets, of himself.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. But I thought it was funny.
I thought also, is Vince back, and we don't know it.
No, boy, it was. That is so good shit. But I thought it was funny. And then that's when he came in, like he said, John Cena. Like, no, don't curse him. He's like, I'm Danhausen. I'm a big fan. Like, okay. Oh, okay. He's weird. Yeah. I think he cursed Kit Wilson. And then I remember, I think the Miz or Kit Wilson, he pushed one of the midgets, Danhausen midgets, the Midgethausens.
Kit Wilson.
Yeah, Kit Wilson did. And then I remember, I think one of them punched him in the nuts. Mm-hmm. And and then the midget started attacking him. Yeah. And then it was just Danhausen in the Miz. And then Danhausen hits him with a low blow, punch him in the nuts. And Brisson taking him out. And Cena and them, celebrating, and that was a segment.
Well, Danhausen, he did one of the worst Chronicle Shuffle I ever seen anyone do.
Oh yeah, he did do that. Yeah, he did do that too, right?
It did not. It was so awful. It made it seem like he hit CM Punk back in 2010. Wow.
Well, yeah, it wasn't good, but it could have been worse. It could have been.
But it didn't me laugh. It didn't me laugh though. And then, at this part was supposed to disappear, and the lights didn't go out, and basically they show them all. Not all of them, but all of them on the ring, act like they disappear, and then Cena's trying like, where is he? Where you go?
But yeah, and obviously Dan was hella over.
Yep.
And yeah,
but yeah,
that was cool. That was a cool segment that he did. That was fun.
Yeah, it was fun though. It was a cool
And I
down
remember,
moment to make it before we get to the main event, which we'll get to that momentarily.
yeah, I don't even, now thinking about it, I don't even think night one had a cool down moment. To be honest, I don't think they
No,
did.
no, no.
No,
Especially you got
no.
certain matches on the show, and like you said, what comes to basically what they did with commercial ads, taking
Yeah,
a lot of time.
yeah. So, but I remember, I don't know if it was night one or night two, but I remember like there was a Blimphausen, because Dan House did say he wanted Blimp, so he got his wish. So
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah, there was a Blimp, that said Blimphausen, so he got his wish. He got one of his demand housings. So all that's left is him to be in Hall of Fame, so which will probably happen next year. So we'll see.
All right, very nice.
There you go.
So now with that out of the way, the
Mhm.
matches, the
Yes.
opening match,
Yes.
it was 4 minutes and 46 seconds, and it was Oba Femi, the ruler.
Or how Paul Heyman say, Oba Femi.
Femi. Yes. What begins the Conqueror, the Beast, Brock Lesnar with Paul Heyman, the Advocate.
Dude, bro, when Oba Femi made his entrance, bro, and he was doing the strut, you saw everybody doing the strut, chanting Oba. Like, he was mega over, bro. He looked like a star. He looked like a star, bro.
Hell yeah.
And obviously Brock Lesnar made his entrance. We got the announcements. Paul doing it. And
he was disgusted with Alicia Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, he's always disgusted by anyone announcing Brock Lesnar. So
yes.
But yeah, they did their thing, and then the bell rings, and I remember like they were doing the lock tie up,
Yep.
They were doing that. There was a stalemate, and I remember Brock Lesnar picked up Oba Femi, doing like the shoulder, shoulder move in the corner, and freaking Oba Femi no sold it, and he freaking pushed him out the way. It kind of I think he even screamed at Brock Lesnar, kind of like how Brock Lesnar did with Ilya Dragunov, when he screamed at him. So that was kind of cool. And I remember what else did Brock do? Obviously he did get
step away.
Yeah, he was getting frustrated because Trevor got him out of the ring. And he was getting frustrated, and he used steel steps like he did last time on Raw. And he got back. Oba was trying to get him back in the ring, but then he hung, got him with the ropes. And I think that's when he started doing the German suplexes. I think he hit like 3, 4.
City.
Yep, so Suplex City. I remember also. I think this is what got him. I think this is what got Brock out of the ring, where like he was doing clotheslines to Oba Femi, but he no sold it, like he was still standing. And then Oba hit him with the clothesline, and then I think that's when he got out of the ring, and that's when he got frustrated.
Yeah.
So yeah, and obviously Brock Lesnar hit it at F5. He hit the F5, right? And but Oba Femi was getting back up. He was getting back up, no selling it, and then he got him with the choke slam, hits the choke slam, right? And then he hits him with the fall from grace powerbomb, and got the 1, 2, 3, and he beat Brock Lesnar.
That's right.
Beat him in 4 minutes. And you know what? And I actually didn't mind this because I kind of figured it wasn't gonna be a long match. I kind of figured it wasn't gonna be that long. But this is the best way to do it. This is actually the best way to do it.
Oba can have a long match. Yeah, obviously.
I mean, yeah, Oba can obviously have a long match. He can't.
Yeah,
but
Brock, I kind of sometimes Brock would. Sometimes he would, but obviously he's a lot older now. Yeah,
he's a lot older, so he can't really do that. Not nowadays.
But he can still give us the best performance he can.
Yeah, and yeah, this is really good. Really good opening. Like the fans, pop crazy for that. And he won, and obviously, O celebrating. He kind of almost didn't believe it because he grabs the referee. It's like, yo, did I win? It's like, yeah, you won, bro. He couldn't believe it. But yeah, he won. He celebrated, and the fans were chanting Oba. You guys WrestleMania moment. The ruler conquered the conqueror. And he celebrated. He left the ring, and then we still we still see Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar just sitting down. And I was like, okay, what's this? And I see him taking off the gloves. Like, oh, whoa, he's taking off the gloves. And then he was untying his boots, and he left his boots and gloves in the ring. It's like, whoa, he's retiring? Like already? We were kind of expecting for SummerSlam, since it's gonna be in in Minneapolis. But no, he took off his gloves, took off his boots, left in the ring. And obviously you heard fans chanting "Thank you, Lesnar," showing him respect. And he gave Paul Heyman a hug. Paul Heyman looked a little emotional. And he was giving a high five, shaking hands, waving goodbye. So I was like, yeah, this really is it. And obviously, after tonight, we got the promo package with, showing his career, So, yeah, this is it for Brock. Looks like Brock Lesnar is really done, So, yeah, I was not expecting it this early. I thought, like I said, maybe for SummerSlam, maybe. But, hey, I mean, what a way to go out, to pass the torch to Obafemi, who's now he's the new next big thing. So yeah, it's not a bad way to go out. So yeah. So all I gotta say is thank you, Lesnar. He had a great career in WWE. He had a really good career in UFC. And he did a little bit of stuff in New Japan and NFL. There will never be another Brock Lesnar. There will never be another man like him.
Unless his daughter comes in, yeah.
Well, unless his daughter comes in, yeah. But until that happens, yeah, there will never be another Brock Lesnar, bro. He was a rare, rare deal, bro. A guy that size, that's fast, that's super quick. And that truly is scary, whether it was Here Comes the Pain or Next Big Thing or the Beast, the Conqueror, or the Ultimate Farmer. He was great, He was great. So maybe he goes to Hall of Fame next year. I'm not sure. I don't know, but we'll see. But like I said, thank you, Lesnar. You had a great career, and yeah, the Beast has left the building. The Beast is now put to rest.
So yeah, but I'll have a little more to say with the BTA for it. But yeah, Brock Lesnar, all I'll say is that I was watching him live when he first came on the scene in WWE, destroying Al Snow, Maven, and murdering Spike Ugly.
Yeah, he destroys Spike.
All the way to where he has his worst performance in WrestleMania with Goldberg, where I thought that was gonna be it for him. Like the time, not knowing that he was going to be leaving until when I did. And so that's gonna be the last thing I'm gonna remember Brock Lesnar is that he had a horrible match at WrestleMania with Goldberg and lost. Yeah, and watching it live, at home, when I'm over my friend's home at the time, and then at that same home that I watched, on my birthday, where I was feeling a little sick, but not too sick, but I was still able to watch the show with my friend and seeing the return of Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, that was actually my introduction to Brock Lesnar. Watching him live.
Which I heard rumors that he was returning. I don't know if that was true or not, but if it did happen, I want to see if it's true. And not knowing that he was going to return against, to face Cena.
Yeah.
After Cena lost to The Rock,
Mm-hmm.
and it was great.
And then, yeah, absolutely. If you were seeing a hater during that time, you loved it. But yeah, dude, the pop he got, like when he heard this music, dude, the pop was huge, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, we got the infamous, Brock Lesnar guy, his reaction. But yeah, he made his return. Like I said, it's my introduction to seeing him live because the closest thing I got to him was I think he was in W12 and he was a likable character, and that was my introduction to him. So that was like my introduction to Brock, and watching him live in 2012, that was my introduction to watching him live. And yeah, when he hit the F5 to John Cena, I was like, whoa. And obviously, the build up for Extreme Rules and, that match, and then him, attacking Triple H, which I know you loved. I know you love that. When he broke his arm,
He broke his arm.
Yo, he just broke his arm. And, Triple H is broken. It's broken. Yeah, I know where I was like, yay! Yay, he broke his arm. Yeah, man. To say I grew up watching, I can say that I grew up watching Brock Lesnar, when I was a kid, when I was young. So I got to experience that. So I experienced, the big moments with him, even watching back, in Roots Aggression era, So yeah, man, he's definitely one of the GOATs, bro. One of the GOATs of the OVW, the class of OVW, one of the GOATs of the Roots Aggression era. He's a GOAT, bro. He's a GOAT.
But yeah, because because of Brock Lesnar, achieved a lot of things in WWE, but also achieved even for a brief time in achieving things in the UFC. And
yeah.
And we're gonna see we'll see what happens if he gets one more treatment, which obviously probably will happen if he'll show up for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
But only time will tell. But yeah. Unless they want to take my retirement for next year's when I go to Saudi for Mania.
Well, I mean, and they pull the Undertaker from 34, where like his glove and boots is in the ring, and then teleports, and then you hear his music. He got it on. Depending on who he's facing. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
All right.
But yeah, like I said, thank you, Lesnar.
So now we get to the next match, the 6-pack ladder match for the Intercontinental Championship. 15 minutes, 8 seconds. Yeah,
this was great.
First off, Dragon Lee, JJ McDonough, and Rusev, they didn't even have an entrance.
No, they had the jobber entrance, bro. Like, wow. At WrestleMania. Yeah. Now, unless you probably got like the pack where you can see entrances, maybe you saw their entrances, but for us who didn't have that, we already saw them in the ring.
Yeah.
So,
but then we have an entrance of Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yep.
And Rey Mysterio Jr. and comes to Marvel hero spiral outfit of Deathpool.
Yep, he dressed up as Deathpool. Yeah.
I'm like, wow, that's cool. Deathpool.
Yep. He dressed as another, superhero of WrestleMania.
With the trench coat and in the tire, like that was cool.
Yeah, we got Ray Pool. Yeah.
Yeah, Ray Pool. Then we had Javon Evans.
Your boy Bouncy.
Yes, Javon Evans, the OG, who was wearing a colorful attire.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like that was what I was thinking. Like it kind of looked like something if you joined the New Day, you would wear. It wasn't bad. It's just something. It just kind of looked like that. That was cool. Making his WrestleMania debut. Oh, freaking Penta, bro. Dude, Penta. Yo, he came out. He literally came out dressed as Shao Kahn, bro. Like
Shao Kahn.
yeah, or should I call him Pentacon, or you know, Shao Kahn Zero Mirero.
There you go. Because Mortal Kombat 2 coming out.
Yep, the movie's coming out. Yeah. Yeah, he had a pretty cool outfit. Had the mask. That was pretty cool. It kind of reminded me a little bit of like when he was Penta. What was it? Oh, Kuro.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah, kind of reminded me a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of what it reminded me a little bit. Which I thought was cool. Yeah, so he had a pretty cool look, pretty cool attire. And obviously, we got the match, and this match, I already knew this match was gonna be the highlight of the night, and it was.
It was.
And we already knew our boy, your boy is Bounty. He got Bounty in this match. We predicted. Like the stuff he was doing, bro. Like we had some really good spots. I remember like we had a Spanish Fly from I believe it was from Dragon Lee and JD on the ladder. That was pretty cool. I remember Penta did a Mexican Destroyer onto the ladder to JD, and I think that basically took him out of the match. I remember like I think Ray was gonna go to the move for Penta, but then Penta, it was either Penta or someone else countered it, and basically Ray did like a West Coast pop to Rusev through a ladder bridge from the outside. And I thought that was dope. That was a cool spot right there. What else happened? Like I said, Devon was flipping around. I remember, Dragon Lee did the Styles Clash, which, now AJ Styles getting permission to do. You can now use it. What else? What else happened? Oh, freaking Javon Evans, bro. Like Rusev was climbing the ladder. He was climbing the ladder to get the championship, and freaking Javon Evans did the OG cutter to Rusev. And that was a crazy spot. I mean, yeah, obviously Rusev had to jump to it, but that still looked pretty dope.
It was still pretty dope.
That was a dope spot right there. And obviously, I remember Penta, climbing the ladder. He got the championship and he retained, which I'm not mad about. He retained the title, and he's still the Intercontinental champion. And like I said, I knew this match would be great, and it was great. This was a really great match, really great ladder match. It was fun. This is a fun match, man.
Yeah, some highlights when it comes to it. Yeah. That ladder, it was pretty something. Like you said, John Evans with that OG color to Rusev. From the turnbuckle off Rusev off the ladder and all that. Then the whole Mexican Destroyer to Javon Evans on the ladder. JD McDonough with the Spanish Fly to, I can't remember who it was, maybe probably Dragon Lee. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think it was Dragon Lee. He did it too.
Yeah, off the ladder. Destroyer, but something very creative. Never seen him do a 619 with a ladder on. I think I was on across the Dragon Lee. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Well, the closest thing I remember him doing something like that was to Eddie in SummerSlam.
Pretty much. But but in a way, it's been a while. But
it's still cool though.
And Rusev was being showing some dominance. Obviously, because of that match, Rusev can't really do those type of spots when it comes to it, but when it comes to what he did, of the dominance was a very good highlight for him.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone did their thing.
Everyone did that. Everyone did the thing at the end of the day, and at the end, had that one. So you're the current champion.
He's still your champion. And dude, just the first two matches alone, Oba versus Brock and the ladder match, is like now this has been like WrestleMania. Like I'm getting the feel of WrestleMania. We're getting the feeling of WrestleMania.
The feeling is back.
Yeah, the feeling is back. Yeah. I was like, all right, let's keep it going.
So,
what was the next match?
next match was for the WWE United States Championship. It
All
was
right.
7 minutes. It was 7 minutes and 7 seconds. You have first off, the champion came out first, Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
And look at his work. It's about to wear his usual tights. Because usually what he wears is baggy, baggy pants and like that. Which is fine. But it's been watching. He's wore long tights. So and obviously the crowd's not behind him.
No.
They're still not behind him. Unless you're a loyal Sami Zayn fans, yeah, you're still behind him. But not everyone, was behind him on that night.
Yeah, because Sammy Hogan.
Yeah, or Sammy Wolf.
All right, Sammy Wolf. Yeah.
And then Trick Williams. First off, the little Yachty comes out.
Mm-hmm.
He does the he's been the hype man, doing the introduction for Trick Williams, and sure enough, it turns to Trick Williams, where there's display, and then in unison,
that trick,
and he's like, "What?"
Yeah.
So yes, so then Trick Williams was walking down. All of a sudden, we see something behind him that's dragging, and all I could think of is, well, that's not a good look. Was someone look at who just came out of a bathroom?
No way.
Now I don't know if Trick Williams thought that was a good idea for them to do that, and then and the visual looked cool. Not so much to me.
What do you know?
Something. It would have been something if if it was rock a different color to do something like that, but white. I get that because white is his color. No.
Yeah, it's been color since got to the main roster.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what could have done? Even though it would make it probably would never make a difference because still it will be toilet paper either way. If it said Trick Mania or something like that. But nevertheless, yeah, I just think that's a good. I just think that's a good idea. Because people are gonna think a visual of toilet paper of him walking down, and then realize that he that's right, purple dragon behind him. So, with that being said, the match itself was fine.
Yeah, it was a pretty good match. It was okay. The biggest moment was really, obviously, Trick Williams hitting, same thing with trick shot, reversing the loser kick, and then, getting the 1, 2, 3, and winning the United States Championship, which he did, which got a huge pop. And,
which was the right move.
Yeah, absolutely, it was the right move. And, Trick was there, celebrate with his family. And yeah, he wins his first.
Oh, yeah.
He wins his first WWE Championship in the main roster.
That's right.
Yeah, he got a moment. Oh, yeah.
Okay, one moment. Okay, I'm not sure if you told me right now. Anyways, so yeah, I was gonna say, Lil Yachty also got attacked by Sami Zayn for no reason.
Yeah, he did because he's black. Wow.
I like, whoa, Sami Zayn, what are you doing there? Like,
he's attacking because he's black. Wow. He's like, people like you don't deserve to be WrestleMania. Oh no.
If people like you don't deserve WrestleMania moment. Well, they did get WrestleMania moment, because you lost. So how's this going to translate on SmackDown now? We're probably going to get adult turn on SmackDown, probably.
Yep. And we'll probably get Carmel Hayes involved.
Carmel Hayes, which again, when it comes to Carmelo Hayes not being Raw WrestleMania, it's still a disgrace what they did
Yeah,
with him.
yeah,
But I guess
he missed
like
straight
Diesel said,
WrestleMania.
like this thing, the Diesel said, you want your shot? Well, I get you wait till next year.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, Triple H, fuck you.
Yeah, it's crazy that he missed 2 WrestleManias, bro.
2 WrestleMania he missed. And on top of that, he wasn't even part of SmackDown's WrestleMania. Or whatever you want to call it. WrestleMania, SmackDown, whatever.
No, he wasn't even part of it. Like, he wasn't part of the Andre Battle Royal. Nothing. Like, wow.
Yeah, they really screwed up with Carmelo Hayes. Where he shouldn't have been screwed up to begin with.
Yeah, honestly, he probably should have been better if he went to Raw, to be honest.
I'm surprised he didn't move to Raw. I mean, would that even make a difference anyway? But I don't think that's why they want to move him anyways. So I think like I said, I think they want to do some with him being involved with Trick Williams. That's probably why.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna get Trick versus Carmelo at Backlash, or maybe Sami Zayn's involved and make a triple threat, then that's cool. I mean, it sucks that he still missed WrestleMania. Like, I mean, what I would do, like, I would definitely have, obviously, Carmelo Hayes pissed about that. He missed WrestleMania, so we'll see. We'll see what happens in SmackDown.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. Blaze Ace, we got the outcome. Trick Williams is the new United States champion.
Yep.
Let's talk about it. All right. But then we get to the next match, where I have no idea that they decided to change the match here when it comes to the Demon Finn Balor versus Dominic Mysterio, because apparently, what Omega Red told me on the pre-show, they changed it into a street fight. So I came into his mind, like what? When turns to a street fight?
Yeah, it kind of reminded me at first, like when you remember when Rock and Stone Cold was announced, it was gonna be like no holds barred.
Yeah,
and,
even that. Even that one. Yeah. It's pretty much did the same there too. I mean, it's been done before in other events too as well. The one thing I always remember is CM Punk's matches with Brock Lesnar from SummerSlam, and then we came to Night of Champions with Kurt Axel and Paul Heyman. So basically, it obviously the first time it done something like that before, but I still wish I would have had something on that. But then again, I didn't watch the pre-show, so because in the retro, not that I really care about watching the pre-show, but about I was still catching up on watching WrestleMania before the watching it live, which I did end up watching it live. But either way, as far as the entrance first, which Dominic Mysterio was basically the entrance was him being the king of the luchador with other luchadors, wearing a similar white mask with a black mohawk, and
this was cool.
And he had a throne, by the way, sitting on. Yes, and his mask was silver with a mohawk.
Yep. This was a dope entrance for him. This was really cool.
It's fitting for him because he's a Triple A mega champion.
Yep. This is a cool entrance for Dominic Mysterio.
That was indeed dope. All he needs to do is win the King of the Ring to actually be a king.
Yeah. If he ever went in the ring, like, this would definitely be an entrance. For a special entrance. But yeah, that was really cool, man. I think it's my favorite Dominic, wrestling entrance so far. My second was, him and Ex-Con Dom when he came out the cop car.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was pretty cool. But this takes a cake where
it was very nice.
Yeah.
But then we get to the Return of the Demon.
Yep. And
his entrance.
Yeah, he had a pretty cool entrance. I feel like they
Yeah,
were showing.
yeah, the heart on stage. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a heart. That was beating, and then
I thought to
obviously,
myself, where's the boogeyman?
yeah, I'm the boogeyman. I'm coming to get you. And you stole my heart, demon. Wow. But then, obviously the heart stopped beating. He stopped it, and then he rose, and then obviously he did his thing, with the lights. And he had streamers. The streamers coming down. Kind of like like how like Ring of Honor, like Japan does it. That was pretty cool.
I told myself I saw that like a stream of blood coming down.
Yeah.
It was cool visual though. Oh, hopefully Chipper comes back. I don't know if his internet went out, but yeah, but like Chipper said, just red streamers coming down, symboling it's like a stream of blood coming down onto the stage onto the demon Finn Balor, and yes, and throughout this whole entrance going on, Dominic Mysterio was so scared and was shivering in his boots, most likely also in his pants too. I mean not that try to know so anything, but I'm just saying. But so much that was cowering behind the workout table where Michael Cole and Wade Barrett was, and now the Jibber's back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but yeah, I figured. But Dominic Mysterio was showing fear of seeing the demon returning.
And Michael Cole loved it.
Yeah, Michael Cole loved it. Yes.
Yep.
And then the match happened, and the match ends up being pretty good. Now,
yeah,
I thought it would be pretty good either way without street fight stipulation involved, but
yeah.
But some people also thought it worked. I thought it would work without it too, but
yeah,
like I don't understand why, because when it comes against the demon Finn Balor, especially when it comes to Dominic, he's obviously not gonna beat him fairly as the demon. So
yeah. But with or without it, it was definitely gonna be a good match, and it was.
Yeah.
It's definitely good. Dominic got some stuff in. We got some table spots. Robert's favorite.
Yes. Yeah, too many of that.
Yeah, we got some kendo sticks. And I remember there were some times where the demon, Finn Balor was, selling some moves that Dominic was doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, obviously, Finn got the upper hand. Hit him with the coup de grace at the table, which finished him, and got the 1, 2, 3. And Demon Finn Balor wins, which was the right call.
The Demon Balor wins. Yes.
Yep. After 3 years, after WrestleMania, 39, he came back and he beat Dominic Mysterio.
And yes, indeed. And that also like a WrestleMania because of the return of the demon.
Yep. Yeah, so really good match. Cool entrances from both men. Really good stuff here.
So then, next match we got the WWE Women's Championship.
Yep.
That lasted. And I don't remember if I mentioned, but the street fight with the demon and Dirty Dom was 10 minutes and 27 seconds. Now for the women's championship match, 10 minutes and 8 seconds, with Rhea Ripley winning the Elimination Chamber to get the shot against the WWE Women's Champion, Jade Cargill.
Yep.
Jade Cargill's entrance, I really don't know what's supposed to be with her entrance. That wherever that was supposed to be, or for a dress, whatever. But nevertheless, she took it off, which I'm like good. I didn't get what that was supposed to be.
Take it all
But
off.
I don't know if that's supposed to be like some weird stormy cloud outfit, whatever. But it didn't work to me.
It does work for me,
But
brother.
yes. So Vijay Cargo, looks great with her outfit that she
Mhm.
wore, and then Rhea Ripley comes out, and she
Mhm.
came out all white.
Yeah, that was really interesting. I've never really seen well besides her WrestleMania 36 attire that she had.
Yeah,
I've never really seen her all white.
which was the Vegeta look.
Yeah, it was based on Vegeta. Yeah. Besides that, I've never seen her wearing like all white. So that was
Yeah.
definitely interesting.
So yeah, this was the entrance that they did, and not bad.
Yeah.
And as far as the match was, despite the build-up they had, which the build-up was not great, they
No.
they didn't even bar. I'm not talking about these two. I'm talking about the creatives. They didn't even bar trying to make it this be anything great to be built up. Where it comes to these two facing each other for the first time, especially when it comes to a big stage like WrestleMania. But with that being said, when it came to this match, it was a lot better than I thought.
Yeah, it was. This was a really good match right between Jade and Rhea. Really good stuff here.
Especially the times, especially the time they got. I'm not saying that Stephanie and Liv, if they would have gotten this much length of the match, it would be a lot better. I think that with Jade and Rhea, they could have gone a lot longer too. To be honest with you, I think they need more than 10 minutes because yes, I know Jade Cargill wrestling is not her best thing, obviously, but she did pretty good here.
Yeah, she did really good in this match. She really showed out in this match.
Yeah.
She really did a good job. Yeah, she really did her thing, man.
She sure did.
Yeah, she really showed out for WrestleMania. I mean, this match had to be good, despite the build up, and it did. It was. It really was. It was better than anyone expected. Naturally, we had shenanigans, with the baddies coming out.
That's right. Which probably there was better any reaction for now, which is no surprise, especially for me, Chin.
But then, obviously, EO came out.
And obviously, she got a better reaction.
Yeah, because it's EO.
Because it's EO.
And he came for the save, and I believe that's when Rhea Ripley hit the riptide on Jade Cargill and got the 1, 2, 3, and she became the new WWE Women's Champion. Now, I wasn't expecting this. I thought Jay was going to retain. I thought, this kind of shocked me.
So too. But based on what Bianca Belair not being involved in the match and before being pregnant, I thought to myself, I wonder now we're gonna have a title change because obviously I figured it's gonna be shenanigans in a way, and then Io's gonna be the one comes for the save, which she did, and because fuck having her our WrestleMania match.
We already gave it to her last year in Vegas. Well,
yeah, who gave you a faster performance for night 2, and this is how you repay her.
Yeah. Hey, she got me in trouble with Stephanie with the hug, so it's her fault.
Wow. Well, hey, at least she had a WrestleMania spot, unlike Carmella Hayes, right?
Yeah, exactly. At least she got to be in WrestleMania.
Yeah, what's Carmella Hayes' excuses why he couldn't make it a WrestleMania this year?
And Kalani Jordan didn't give me a hug. Wow.
Yeah, I guess it was a different reversal of you're gonna regret that, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. but yeah, this is a really good match, man. Really good match.
It was a good match, though.
Now,
unfortunately, Riri's got that ugly design look of that women's championship belt.
Yeah.
That's a downgrade. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'd say that's downgrade. But
change the design.
Yeah, I mean they need to redesign, the WWE and the Women's Championship. They have redesigned those. But
yeah.
But yeah, now she's the WWE Women's Champion, and now she's gonna be in SmackDown.
Yep, she's
I
not.
think
She was in SmackDown.
yes, so she's now going to be officially part of the SmackDown roster. I think this will be the first time she's going to be part of the SmackDown roster, like as a member. So
Mm-hmm.
let me interesting. It's gonna be interesting how they do this. And obviously you saw Raw, Rhea and Io went separate
She's
ways.
got a lot. She could do a lot of carrying with her backing sword at the end of the year with SmackDown being horrible.
Yeah. Like I said, they're going to need some more women, to be in the roster. So,
Mm-hmm.
so
If we just see what if Anthony Ellis comes in.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. So, but yeah, really good match from both ladies, man.
Mm-hmm. And also, I got to say this: Jay Cargill pulled out the one winged angel, which
That's right.
very impressive. Very impressive there from Jay
That
Cargill.
was
I was seeing that played out and like, wait a minute, she's not going to do what she's going to do, right? And then she did. Like, holy shit, that was.
I thought it was
awesome.
dope. That was dope. Obviously, shout out to Kenny Omega.
Yeah,
absolutely, they have some history. So that was cool. That was really cool.
Yeah.
So,
but obviously, they're not calling the one with Angel. So,
yeah,
what they decided to call it? They decided to call it the Sandstorm. I'm like, oh my god.
Get it? Because Jade,
that's awful.
Because get it? Because she's the storm of WWE. So we're gonna call it Sandstorm.
Then call it the Thunderstorm.
Yeah, they're gonna call it the Thunderstorm. Yeah.
The Sandstorm. That's the best.
No, well, we were gonna call it the Quicksand, but that didn't sound right. So
the Quicksand. Wow.
But either way, cool moment right there.
Name aside, I wasn't expecting Jay Cargill to pull that off.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either. That was pretty cool. Like I said, showing respect to Kenny Omega. Obviously they have history. So yeah, that was pretty dope.
That was pretty dope. And obviously, she ain't the first that did ever did in WWE. Remember Killian Dane did.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but that was on NXT though. With the roster, I don't recall ever. Then again, they very the anti with Killian Dane and the rest was Sandy, other than Nikki Cross, because Nikki Cross didn't come into afterwards. After they were done burying those group.
Yeah, because I'm sure Vince like, Nikki Cross she's one hot crazy chick.
I thought she wasn't anymore because he decided to change that.
Yeah, now she's a hot superhero. Yeah. I like how she looks in that suit. Yeah.
Well, even before that, remember she was with Alexa Bliss, and she was not acting her crazy self anymore.
Yeah.
I guess as Alexa Bliss, tainting her to be normal. I guess.
Yeah, we got two small women right here.
Two small fries.
Yeah, two hot small fries.
Yeah, but I guess they don't compare to the Munchkins, if you remember.
Oh yeah, the Munchkins. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So then, the main event of night 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's for the World Heavyweight Championship. That's at 33 minutes and 56 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the winner of the Royal Rumble, the original Tribal Chief, the only Tribal Chief, the OTC, Roman Reigns, coming out to, first off, they were showing the Wild Samoans, Yokozuna, High Chief Peter Maivia, and I may have missed it, but Big Red said something about that they showed Umaga as well. I didn't catch that, but did you catch that?
I don't think I saw that. Maybe they did, but for I remember it was the Wild Samoans, Peter Maivia and Yokozuna.
Yeah. But it would be nice if they showed Umaga too, but either way, and the Roman Reigns comes out to his original.
He came out to his original headed table thing. I was like, oh,
I love it.
we going
I'm
old
glad.
school.
Yes, I'm glad it's back.
Yeah, I'm glad it's back too. I mean, I did like the orchestra theme. It definitely had like that epic feel, that superhero feel. But
Mm-hmm.
the OG, headed table man, that was a banger, and I'm glad it's back. And it looks like he's gonna have it back for a while now. So because he brought it back on Raw, so
That's right.
yeah, man, it's good to hear it back, man. And yeah, obviously, CM Punk, he had like a video package, and they played his Ring of Honor theme song, which was pretty
Mm-hmm.
cool. And like I said, I think it's gonna be his new entrance now, because like he came out, to the arena with no music, until he said it's clobbering time, and then that's when they played the song. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm
I
guessing,
hope that's the thing is cool going forward, especially with Raw tonight. Hopefully that's gonna be his
yeah, I think
going
that's
forward now.
yeah, I think it's his new entrance. So but it's cool. It's cool how they're doing
It
it.
was. It was.
So and yeah, so CM Punk came out, the World Heavyweight Champion, and obviously, introductions, the referee takes the
Mm-hmm.
title, the bell rings, like you said, 30 minutes, and this was a good main event. This was a good match.
And then the match happened, and yes, the main event match delivered.
It delivered, bro. Like they delivered last year at night one. They delivered, by themselves with Roman and Punk. They deliver again at night two.
Not
Yeah,
bad for an
Punk.
old man, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You're old. But yeah, this is a really good match right here.
Yeah, Crown Channing. This is awesome.
Yeah,
Later
they were.
on, but
Yeah, they were loving this match.
I disagree. I thought this was amazing.
Yeah, this is really really good, really good main event. Dude, I remember.
You see that AEW? You missed out. You missed out. Your best thing going on in AEW.
Yeah, they really did, and all because of Mr. Real Glass, Cry Me a River, all because of him.
Yeah.
Yep. And they really messed up with that, and look at you now. Well, really look at Punk now, because now he's main evented 2 WrestleManias and had great main events.
And how's that working out with you with Jack Curry in AEW?
He's, I mean, we run back as Jungle Boy, so that's something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's as over as he used to be.
Nope.
No, so, but either way, yeah, this is a really good match right here. I remember there was a spot where, like, I don't know, the referee got bumped, or like he got distracted with something. I think it was because of Ula Follow. Like, I remember CM Punk got the Ula Follow, and
yeah, it was distraction.
Yeah, and then he low blowed Roman Reigns, like, oh, and I think that's when he hit the GTS, and obviously that got the 2 count. I remember Punk was busted open. I don't think Roman was.
It was Punk.
Yeah, it was just Punk. It was busted open. What else happened?
Well, at one point also,
yeah,
Roman Reigns missed a few steps on Punk with the referee right there, and I thought to myself, that should have been disqualification there.
Yeah, it does work for me, brother. Wow.
Well, I guess referee let that pass, but don't do it again. I guess, right? No, he did. You don't give anyone a pass for that.
He now it's a tribal chief.
What is AEW?
No.
Yes, I know. I know AEW. I know CM Punk was in AEW, but come on.
No, if it was AEW, they'd be doing Canadian destroyer offs, a concept.
Yeah. But I guess they're on the outside. According to Tony Schiavone, he told that to Jesse Ventura, years ago. I guess, it doesn't count. But yeah, there was a little bit about CM Punk though. So I guess in a way, about fair play. This time referee wasn't looking. I was referee was not looking when because Roman Reigns was still steps, but that's neither here or there. But anyway, yeah, they was kept going in this match, man. And
Yeah, I remember Roman
and,
put.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember Roman put CM Punk through the Spanish Mouse table. I think with a powerbomb. You went through that.
The one man shield bomb.
Yep. You know, putting Punk through the table. What else? Like I said, the low blow. Oh yeah, I remember Punk hit the elbow drop through Roman through the announce table. That was pretty dope. And I remember like the final sequence when Punk and Roman were face to face, and Roman, did the spear to him, and that's when he got the 1, 2, 3, and he won.
That's right.
He won. And now Roman Reigns, for the first time ever, he is the world heavyweight champion. He's the new world heavyweight champion.
Hell yeah!
In his 11th WrestleMania main event.
He did it again.
He did it again, bro. And it's kind of redemption for like his last Royal Rumble, because last time on the Royal Rumble he lost because of the cash in, obviously from Seth. But he won this year, and now he actually won a world title. So it's a little bit of redemption right there.
Pretty much.
So yeah, he is now the new world heavyweight champion. And that belt looks great on him, bro. He looks great with that belt.
And the best part is, there was no need for The Rock.
No, there was no Rock. There was no interference. It was just straight up wrestling match. Straight up just them. It was just Punk and Reigns, and it was great. It was great. Really great match. Really great main event. They work well together, bro. Punk and Roman, they work well together, bro.
Hell yeah.
So this is really good main event. I knew it was gonna be good, but this was really, really good. Yeah, man. Like I said, Roman now is the new world heavyweight champion, and now he's gonna be full time till the summer. So we're gonna see him a lot more often, which is good.
That's right.
Which is good. We're gonna see more of the OTC, the original, the one, Tribal Chief. And obviously you also saw the post show. Like I said, Obafemi called him out. He said, Roman can get some. And like I said, right. This definitely be the SummerSlam match. If they still do King of the Ring, they can have Obafemi win it. And there we go. We got Obafemi versus Roman Reigns for the title. That's SummerSlam.
Oh yeah.
The Ruler versus the Tribal Chief, the OTC. So yeah, man. Like I said, night 2 definitely saved WrestleMania. They definitely saved WrestleMania. All the matches here were really good on night 2. Easily the best matches for me was the ladder match and the main event. I did like the opening too. That was definitely a really good opening. Rhea versus Jay was really good. Trick versus Sammy was good. Finn versus Dom was good. All these matches in night 2 was really good, man. Like I said, it saved WrestleMania. It saved, night 2 saved this WrestleMania. So like that's why you see right here. Like I said, night 2 greater than night 1.
That's right.
They
always seems to be that way too.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. I mean, there obviously there's been good night 1s. Obviously, like I think like WrestleMania 40 is a good example of that. I'd say also WrestleMania 39 too. I think night 1 was pretty good too. But like I said, night 1 was TKO Mania, but night 2 was WrestleMania. This was WrestleMania. Night two showed you what WrestleMania is all about.
Yep.
So, yeah, man, really good show. If I had to all together, if I had to rate this WrestleMania, better than 41. I think it is. I think it's a little bit better than 41.
I agree.
Altogether though, I think I'll give it a 7, overall. Night 2 was definitely the best. The best matches of night 1 was easily Seth Rollins versus Gunther, and I thought Drew versus Jacob was really good. Should have been longer, and should have been had a little bit of blood, but for what they did, it was really good. So I'll give WrestleMania 42 Vegas a 7.
All
Give
right.
it a 7.
Same here. I'll
So,
give it
yeah.
a 7 as well.
All right.
And now all we gotta do is see what they can follow up for next year, which good luck with that in Saudi, because you did a great job for Virgo in Saudi.
Well, I mean, if it's still gonna be Saudi because what's going on there, they're still gonna do it.
Yeah, it depends if it's still going on. Yeah, if it still happens, I should say.
If, like I said, if not, then if you can't do it on Saudi, then go back to New Orleans, where originally supposed to be this year. So
Yep.
So if you can't do it in Saudi next year, then you might as well repay the New Orleans fans.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens. We'll see what they do. Obviously New Orleans is gonna have money to bank this year. So
Mm-hmm. And obviously a lot could change to next year to get to next year.
yeah.
But we'll see how it develops.
Yeah, we'll see what they do. But yeah, like I said, really good WrestleMania. Night 2 really saved it. Yeah. Like I said, the best matches was Seth Rollins, Gunther, versus Gunther. The ladder match, the main event, Roman versus Punk. Yeah. So
Oh yeah. And
we'll see what they cook up for
also,
Backlash.
Mm-hmm. And Backlash hopefully it will be a lot better. When it comes to the follow up of WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
And because to WrestleMania this year, after the 2 pay-per-views we have for WWE for Roman Reigns and the Chamber was a failure. WrestleMania 1 was a flop in a way. Based on what people have said when it comes to things that happened in between. But the one match delivered was Seth Rollins and Gunther. What came after that was Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu, despite not going with the unsanctioned rules, that they should have went further than that, where it could have just been on the host bar, and it still would have been a lot better. But our matches didn't really deliver. The main event especially didn't deliver, especially as it being a drag. Most would not be a fan of that match because to too much storytelling what comes to it, especially when it comes to Claire Rose's part of it. Um, but when it comes to night two always delivers. Every match on night 2 did deliver. Even if one match didn't feel like it was WrestleMania Barbie, like same thing in Trick Williams, which is understanding. I feel that way in a way too, but it was still a decent match what they gave us. Um, but nevertheless, the main event is what really took it to another level with CM Punk and Roman Reigns, and that's all we can say from there. And we'll talk more. We'll recap this again for later on during the weekend. For BTA with Omega Red. When it comes to him, I'm talking about WrestleMania 42 Vegas as well, and what other things we'll talk about as well when it comes to NXT revenge for week 1 and 2, because week 2 hasn't happened yet until later on tonight. When it comes to AEW doing a follow up of their Dynasty pay-per-view, when it comes to AEW Dynamite, Spring Breakthrough, which that's what the show was. When it comes to everything that happened on there, we're not gonna get too much of it what happened on there, but and then when it comes to TNA, we'll talk about TNA briefly about some stuff with Rosemary, what they did with her, and other things that surrounded. And I'm trying to think of what else we go to bring up too as well. Um, and the W Hall of Fame will bring up as well because of BTA for this weekend. And I think that's pretty much it there. And also since SmackDown, we're doing the WrestleMania SmackDown. Not too much of it, the show. Just just some things that that we'll mention that was worthy, and that's all I'm gonna say from there. But other than that, folks, yes, this was your watch along when it came to the Raw Mania 2026. The follow opens to WrestleMania 42 Vegas, and yes, it wasn't this like it was gonna be when it comes to the Raw Mania, like it's done in the past. Um, we got some things that was okay, that was all right. We got some things that could have been a lot better, that could have meant a lot more, and the key people that were not there, then are going to be saved for next week. So, which is not, which is it was very unacceptable. It could have been done better on here, but they didn't do it from there. So, and they really gave us not much of it when it comes to it. So, yeah, Raw Mania was very much ending great. Um, other than seeing some new faces on there. So, um, with that being said, folks, thank you all for watching. Shout out to the True Jaybird and the CJ DeLone Wolf, who was a part of the stream earlier, for being part of the stream with yours truly for this Raw Netflix watch along from April 20th, 2026, for this Raw Mania 2026 edition. Shout out to Tokyo, the rock star, who was carrying along on here when it comes to saying WWE is ass and saying the True Jaybird sucks. Well, saying Jaybird sucks. But shout out to everyone else that watched. And if you did watch, hopefully you watched along with us on Netflix when it comes to watching Raw. And if you watched us as well, but then comment it in the live chat. But if you feel free to comment next time on the live chat, you could do so for later on this week. Feel free to do so. Be sure to keep things positive. Have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive energy, positive mood to keep things a safe space for all parties around by showing some positive love, positive support, positive peace for all around. And be sure to keep things cool, aloof, and zen for us all. And make sure if you want to troll, make sure it's positive trolls and not negative trolls. Any negative trolls will be zero tolerance and unacceptable to a point where you'll be put on timeout or you'll be banned. So there you go, folks. So, folks, for the CJ Longwolf and the True Jaybird, welcome to be on the stream. Most of with True Jaybird, welcome to talking about WrestleMania. That has passed and gone. It's the natural born thrill of saying peace on the streets to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself about everything that's going on the world. While I am out here, ta for now, as I bid you all in adieu. So goodbye and good night to all you to show some love and support. For finger toes, make a finger bang for your buck. And fuck the young bucks. But anyways, so folks, next time you will see us will be on a Wednesday, not for a watch along for Dynamite. Actually, no. I just remember Wednesday I won't be available. Wednesday I'll be going to the premiere of Michael. So I got to Jabber Bob for that. So instead of Wednesday, I guess we'll do it later on tonight. If Jabber is available, I'll let him know if he's available. Well, we shall see if he's available later on tonight for a watch along for WrestleMania 33, one of the underrated WrestleManias of my categories of it. So yes, we will. We shall see what comes to that. But if he is available, then yeah, we'll do that later on tonight. because we can't do it on Wednesday. I just now remember. I got go to the premiere to watch Michael, because of my favorite singer of all time, Michael Jackson, the late great Michael Jackson. So that being said, folks, we'll see you all maybe later on tonight for the watching for WrestleMania 33, or maybe you'll see us on a Saturday for BTA for what that'll be episode 296, I think it is. But yes. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. For this was your Raw on Netflix watch along from April 20th, 2026. For this also was the Raw at the Mania 2026 edition. Until then, until next time, folks, take care.